Hey guys. Welcome back. Oh. Friendship. Oh. What random rare relic is just OP? Yeah, I mean OP. You mean the best option, right? I mean OP. I mean, I don't know. Also we can take it. Most of the times there should be. Yeah. What we always would pay 99 gold. We pay 200, man. We pay 200. But it's probably, yeah, I don't know. What? Isaiah X wouldn't pay gold for the calendar. I definitely pay the 200 for the calendar. But I don't pay the 200 for, I don't know, the top 4. I probably don't pay 200 for, I don't know, calipers. No. Although, for the calipers I definitely do not pay 200. But there are some which are really good. There are some bad ones. Yeah, but not 200 gold bad. It's, you're right, it's good. But, I mean, calling it OP is quite a thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. What? We gain 1 gold? Nah, it's a little bit more than 1 gold, man. The right side doesn't have a shop. So we can either do this, which is weird because then we don't have a late elite. So I guess it's pretty clear this. Plumaging even wants to go full and want to go 3 question marks in the shop. That's interesting. Into this fire, into burning elite. So there's another monster there, right? And then we have question mark, monster shop. You can see after the first question mark. Bam! Bam! Nice! I like that. I like that. This is also great. Yeah, this is very good here. If we take 1, yeah, that's very good. Oh, perfect. Why? Wow, give me the fire potion. Yeah, man. Oh, who was the boss? Was it Guardian or what? No. Slime boss. Oh, slime boss. Anger place. What weakness though? Yeah. Yeah, anger or spot weakness. Against the slime boss, the spot weakness is so bad, by the way. Right? Because the slime boss doesn't attack until you are dead. Yeah, slime boss is the worst for spot weakness. And it's the best for anger, correct? Yeah, it's the worst for spot weakness, is probably the best for anger. So I just go ahead and pick anger here, I guess. Yeah. I do like anger anyways, so. Would rather like to have an inflame or something. Yeah, okay. We have 28, so we can kill this or this. Actually, we only have 26. Yeah, okay. Oh. That would have been quite a sad story. That would have been a very... No, I'm just like, you know... Yeah, the first one. Ah, anger. Oh, the anger already played. The anger was +7 life already. That's super cool. Oh. Fire breathing would solve the slime boss. Like if you're looking for a solve, fire breathing is like what we are looking for. But then again, maybe anger is already very good enough. But we could pick the fire breathing. Okay. I would never pick the fire breathing if we would have another choice. Since I believe that corruption into Dark Embrace is correct, but Dark Embrace into corruption is not correct, we are in a fascinating position not to have any kind of choice in the second pick. Okay, number 1. Number 2, fire breathing. I would never pick once the elite fights are already done because it solves cubes. But it's still before these elite fights. Number 3, it's the best by far against the slime boss. It's not even close. It's like the best by far against the slime boss. So, and at the same time, slime boss is very difficult if you don't have an answer. So, fire breathing is the solution. The one card solve against cubes and the one card solve against slime boss. So I think I like it. Yeah. JD Dutchrix loves fire breathing. It does so much more than solving cubes and slime boss. I mean, what do you mean? No, it just solves cubes and slime boss, and afterwards it's not that great. But it's good enough, you know. I take that. And keep in mind, Ascension 10 and above, it's much better. Yeah, for obvious reasons. So let's do that. So now we take the question marks because we found our solve against this if it's cubes. If it's Lagavulin, we have a C- solve with the anger and the fire potion. And this doesn't matter because we can just ditch it. Against the knob, I think we have fire potion anger as a C- solution as well. So now I would definitely like to go to the question marks because I think we already are equipped enough for the rest. Yeah, I think we are already equipped enough for the rest. If you do not find... oh, wait. Oh, that was already our second fight. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, it's way better than if we, you know. And one has asked whether it's crazy to just pass. Pass, but why do you not want the Aurora, you say? Ja, also I'm looking at the blood potion. I'm looking at the smoothstone. The Orrery is it? I mean, we don't need the Orrery, so I would not take it because we are forced into another shop. Okay, are we forced into another shop? Yeah. I mean, we are only forced if you really want to go for the elite here, no? Otherwise. Sif Dragon looks at the handsome man at the top right corner. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay. So Ismusman, but thanks for the compliment. Okay. So guys, seriously. Yeah, sometimes. Okay. So, but on a serious note, echt nur Blödsinn im Kopf. Ja. Nur Blödsinn im Kopf. Okay. 15 life, 53 gold. 53 gold, 15 life, 3.5 gold per life. That's actually a pretty good deal. Can be we can drink this at any given point of the game. It's very good. Very good. But I'm not for sale as indicated as, hey guys. Okay. Okay, can we, okay, that's actually, yeah, okay, yeah, that's very good, guys, very good. It's very good, oh, not for sale, not for sale, yeah, yeah, very good. You know, very, very creative, I like it, I like it. So, yeah, okay. Oh, money, Jungs, bitte. Oh, money. Oh. Yeah. Okay, guys. I don't know where it, when it exactly happened that this extremely serious Slay the Spire stream converted him. Hey guys, nee, also ich, okay, na schön. It was during the Brimstone run, yeah, probably. So, why do we even have such a problem here? I think the problem are manifold, and that's why we are also why this position we are in is very hairy, right? It's very difficult. So what are the reasons which make this so difficult? Okay, when would it actually be not difficult? Usually it wouldn't be difficult if there's a shop here. Why? Because it would be pretty clear what we do. I mean, there's a shop here, we have 325 gold. We can buy a smoothstone, so, you know, let's buy a smoothstone. Remove and blood potion. We have no gold, we go to this question mark. If this is serpent, we go here. If this is not serpent, we just go here. That would be the absolute standard thing. Yeah? What? Amas actually managed to win a game with Silent after an 18 loss streak? Yeah, but then he will now face the mighty defect. Okay, so that would be the standard thing, okay? So, so what are the problems? Number one. The first problem I see is that we want to compare Rary with Smoothstone. 5 card picks usually are 250 gold. So we are actually receiving plus 80 gold premium on their Rary. Why don't I like it? I do not like it because cubes and slime boss are already solved. Number one. Number two, anger already is our attack for Act 1. I do believe that we have a clean win against the Knob with anger upgraded bash fire potion. I believe we do have also a clean win against the Lagavulin once bash is upgraded and with the anger and with the fire potion. Against the cubes we have a clean win with the fire breathing, and against the slime boss we have a clean win with the fire breathing. So I do not believe that Orrery here is actually good, you know. Like, unless it gives us some extra utility cards, which Ironclad really does not have, you know. What am I talking about? You see the Silent has backstab. You can pretty much always pick backstab, but you can also have, for example, Silent has stuff like adrenaline, so you can pretty much always pick that. On the Ironclad is actually, you pick what you need, but it's not that there are many cards which just like, you know, cantrip does something. Give you energy and draw a card, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, you pick your solutions, and then you continue. And then in Act 2, you pick different things. So you always pick until you actually found your solution. Currently, in Act 1, we want to be good against elites and against our boss, slime boss. We are. Yeah. So there's no reason to take this. Why would we? Right? Oh yeah. What do you say, Flumaging? The first battle trance is basically that is the card type I was talking about. Exactly that. That is true. Yeah. Those are the card types I'm talking about, but it's only the first battle trend, so usually the others are not that convincing. So If you would do that, we would definitely remove a strike. Why? Well, we talked about it many times. Yeah. I don't even know. I think I just forgot that I don't want to remove defense. For those who watched the end of the last 50, they probably know that at the end we never remove defense, because it's also completely nonsense to do that. And I still did that because I just forgot about it, honestly. I just forgot about that. That I definitely never want to remove any kind of defense on the Ironclad, because the defense actually just like disappear later automatically. So, what isn't already like insane early on? Yeah, nee, eben, I just explained why not. I mean, you need your solutions, that's about it. So, okay. So what's the question then? We already said this is better than this. Yeah, this also good buy, and this also good. So, I guess the only thing is, hey, we really want to go to this elite. So, if we say this is so good, then you should definitely do it. And I guess if we have already one-card solutions, and also stuff like Anger against Nob and Lagavulin, we might be incentivized to do that. We have a higher interest in going to the other shop as well. Now, the question is, how good are Blood Potion, Remove, and Stone? And yes, Remove is not that great because you can just do that in the other shop. But now you're also telling me that Smooth Stone and Blood Potion, you don't want that because something. Maybe the block is not that important. Why? Well, because we only have 4 blocking cards out of 13. So honestly, the Smooth Stone in our case is not even that great, you know. Also, Ironclad doesn't benefit from Dexterity that much. Why? Because he also receives block very often by exhaust things. Like you have a power, whenever you exhaust, feel no pain. Whenever you exhaust, you create block. So Ironclad can also create block on other means. Against the Slime Boss, we do not need the Dexterity. Yeah. So, but Vampire says Stone is always very nice. Dexterity is not bad. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, Dexterity is reasonably good. How much do you expect usually from one Dexterity? Probably 2 and probably 6 block per fight. 60 block. Probably 200 gold. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that insane, huh? On the Ironclad. So... Gordic asks, why take the potion? It's just extremely good value. The potion gives you 15 life for 53 gold, which is 1 in 3.5. It's just good value. That's all. We can always buy a potion at the next shop, yeah, but the potion will never be as good as that potion. But yeah. Okay, fine. So we take the reroll, yeah? Okay, we said something about along the line of upgrading Bash. The reason for that is that Fire Breathing also solves the cubes in its standalone form. You're looking at 24 AoE, maybe 30. So that the upgrade is really meaningful is very low. The chance that the upgrade is meaningful is low. But the upgrade on the Bash has always happened. Like, it's always plays on the Lagavulin a lot. Against Lagavulin a lot. Permanent Weakness Chain. Against it, not the same. Permanent Weakness Chain. Unless you tell me that our deck is so small that we should actually not do it. But yeah. I think the vulnerable chain is actually pretty important. Yeah. Upgrade weakens Lagavulin though. Weakens Lagavulin. You mean with an upgraded Bash you're weaker against Lagavulin? You are not. Why would you? Awakens. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense. We wait against the Lagavulin anyways. We wait with Angers. We don't even want to wake him up with Angers, you know? It's, yeah. I don't even want to compare the shop now, right? I mean, we did that and it completely is irrelevant what is in the shop here. Yeah. It's completely irrelevant. Because we did like expected value play. So let's not say okay because the shop is whatever. 3 gold off. 3 gold off, both. I mean, nunchucks. But I mean, what means off? I mean, off would mean that you also would like to, that you would have liked to buy them. You don't really want to buy a nunchuck, do you? I mean, I don't. I don't know. I mean, I think nunchuck is actually not good on the Ironclad. Rather the opposite. Later it can be completely dead. I think nunchuck on the Ironclad is actually pretty bad. I think Gremlin Horn against the cubes, but against the cubes you already have Solve. On the other hand, I see Clockwork, and Clockwork Souvenir is just amazing. Artifact always plays. It plays amazing against Nob. No vulnerable. It plays amazing against Lagavulin. No minor strength. It plays amazing anyways. Artifact is this is insane. Why not taking the insane thing here? It's so good. Battle Trance also removes Artifact. Or the other way around, right? I mean, it's just so good. Oh, Anton likes the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, but the Gremlin Horn is also more expensive. The Artifact is amazing, guys. Do not underestimate that. Evolve cause Fire Breathing. Interesting. It's a misconception. You think that Evolve synergizes with Fire Breathing, but actually the different, like it's exactly different, right? I mean, it's Fire Breathing is solving the same fights which Evolve solves you. So you're just winning more. Doesn't make sense. For magic would remove a strike. Yes, me too. It's weird to buy this explosive potion, because the explosive potion is good for the fight which is already solved. Yeah. We could play it as reach against... Yeah, nee, there's another shop there. I definitely don't like to buy it. Yeah. Would be happy now with the blood potion. Yeah, but that's, you cannot, I mean, yeah, hindsight, exactly. Yeah. So what was that now? Okay, yeah, we will see. I'm extremely happy about the bash. I'm extremely happy about the upgrade. I'm extremely happy that we did not draw more attacks. I'm extremely happy that the Nob is low HP. As a long story short, this is insanely good for us. We are very lucky here. We are very lucky here. I mean, this is absolutely high rolled. Yeah, absolutely high rolled this one. I mean, it's fair, right? I mean, sometimes you can also high roll. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I would just play the fire breathing. It doesn't make sense to me to strengthen him. Unless we want to kill next turn, but I think depending on what we draw, we might want to kill him, but we also might not want to kill him. Now, how... Oh, and also, of course, that we don't draw a blank. So, we are less likely to draw blank, which is probably worth at least 1 life. So, instead of that, we invested 2 life, but also to exhausted stuff, and also to have the option not to use the fire potion, actually. That might be a thing if this is like Lagavulin, for example, right? It could just outright kill us. And instead of becoming outright or getting outright killed, we could dodge that, right? So, what did we say about the monsters? So this was the second monster, this was upgrade, and this was shop. So we have 2 monsters currently. So this no monster, and that would be the 3rd easy monster fight. Now we go here. Then we go here most likely, because it's the reasonable thing to do. And then we go here. And if this is not a monster, we actually wasted our easy monster fight. I don't want that. I will definitely go here, to not to waste the easy monster fight. So, JD Dutch asks, do we always kill next turn? That is positive, yes. We will... I mean, let's do this first. So, how much damage do we have guaranteed next turn, right? That's your question. 18. If we draw everything but bash, we deal 18 damage. So, 9 is 21. So, what we could do is, we could attack. Then we have a guaranteed kill. If we draw bash, we always have at least 19. It's funny, because if this is like how we play it, if we say whenever we draw bash, we have 19, 28. 10, 19, 28. Yeah, okay, then I needed this anyways. So, yeah, Gengo Alex says saving the fire potion seems worse than 16. Oh, 16 is not so little, honestly. Also 16, 16? Did we say 16? Oh yeah. We could also take 1 and, also we could also block and then take 1 and 6 for, but that doesn't make sense, right? For 2 lives, that doesn't make sense. So, so it never, no, that's never, this always correct. And now the only question is, yeah, then the only question is, whether we use the fire potion for the 16. And, honestly, I don't see that it's not verse 16. I mean, when should it not be verse 16? We could even find 2 potions. And when is it not verse 16 live? It's always verse 16. Yeah. It's also, yeah, I mean, why I don't... Yeah. Also... Let's get this live up. The gold up, paper frog, yeah, sure. I mean, that's okay. We just upgraded the vulnerable. That's good. Maulax is scared of Lagavulin. Yeah, then just invest the life back against the Lagavulin by playing strikes instead of defense. Yeah. 16 is fine to take when you heal 6 after combat. Man, you're also healing 6 after combat if you do not take the 16. What do you mean? It's still 16. Yeah. Yeah, minus 16 plus 6 is still 16 less than plus 6. Okay. Well, no, because I heard that argument like last game as well. Do I hear that argument every game now? Please get that out of your mind, out of your brain. That because we heal, life doesn't matter or something like this. I heard that like in the last game, people wanted to take a rock in their face for 27 damage because we are healing up after 4 fights. Yeah? Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can also take 60 damage because we're healing up after 10 fights. 60, you know? Like, what kind of ingenuity is that? Like, I don't understand. Yeah? Please enlighten me, only because you have some healing relic. Yeah, let's take... I don't get it. Like, are you kidding me, guys? Okay. Wahnsinn. Yeah. Bloodletting. We had 3 energy. We don't have an upgrade. This is energy intense. This is not, to be fair. We already faced the... No. Let's talk about it, please. We already faced the knob. So, I mean, because I heard people are afraid of Lagavulin, right? So if you're afraid of Lagavulin, maybe the bloodletting is not the worst, right? I mean, because, you know, it helps against Laga. It will also help against the cubes most likely, but probably not. I mean, we have 2 blanks, right? And we have 1 more energy intense. So standard is we draw 5 cards, and we can play 3 of them. Sorry. Standard is we draw 5 cards, and our energy requirement is probably per draw, like 4.5 or something, and we have 3. But the problem is when we draw the bloodletting, our energy requirement is 3.5 to 4. And 3.5 to 4, then we actually have too much energy with the bloodletting. If we wouldn't have anger, it would be a different story. But because we do have anger... What, we can upgrade fire breathing? You want to upgrade fire breathing, yeah? Because it's more effective against the cubes then? I mean, again, you don't need it. You don't need it, yeah? Rampage. Rampage is not bait. To qualify as a bait, it has to be somewhat reasonable to pick it. I mean, it's imprinted in this card that it's not good, right? So, What else? Payson wants to pick and upgrade Twin Strike. Twin Strike is probably around 11 damage. It reads Strike, so plays with Strike dummy. But Perfect Strike doesn't make it in our deck, ever. So, we don't have any strength scaling. I don't know. It doesn't seem good to me. Twin Strike. Also, the +4 damage upgrade is not reasonable in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Then says, I think we generally are lacking attacks. No, we have anger. I think that's the anger is a better attack against, like, our deck is better if you do not pick the Twin Strike. If you're talking against Lagavulin. Because we anger, and then we anger through. So our deck is better against the Lagavulin without a Twin Strike. Our deck is certainly better against our deck is certainly better if you are just against the cubes without the Twin Strike. If you just upgrade Fire Breathing. This also solved because of that. No, I don't want that. I want my next attack to be impactful, not garbage. I also have to say permanent vulnerable. Permanent vulnerable means more physical attacks. Clockwork will does it, I don't know. Yeah, we will see. But I guess we cannot justify picking any of these. If you receive the Force Energy with the Bloodletting is completely... yeah, I mean... Gets... Yeah, the Bloodletting goes to complete garbage value as well. What's up? That enlightened me as well? What do you mean? About what? What's up? Against Twin Strike. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. No, I was wondering like which specific argument, but just that we have anger. Or which one? Like what was the biggest reason? Where you said, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Did we... Was like the argument which made the most? All of it, okay. No, nothing specific, okay, good. Ha! Stupid slime. Ja, guck mal. Oh, making the slime and cubes worse because that you already have solved basically these two enemies. Okay. With the benefit of hindsight, what do you mean? You mean the perfect strike? No, we already knew that. We said we wouldn't even pick up the perfect strike. I stick to this sentiment. Yeah, I stick to this sentiment. Okay, so second wind. Okay, it's a kappa. I see. Yeah, second wind. Very weird. I have no clue. I would usually not pick it. I have the feeling usually the second wind thing doesn't start with second wind. I usually think second wind starts with stuff like feel no pain, but rather with the blocking through. Wounding through? Power through. It starts with the power through. So in my opinion, you pick power through first and then you go into second wind. The second winds we had were usually very, very disappointing. Yeah. What second wind has performed amazing those last runs? Yeah, but always with support, right? Standalone is usually a curse. You need either evolve or at least some feel no pains or what's this? Yeah, power through or whatever. Yeah. So you need some. I think this is also so bad against the Lagavulin, so yeah. Unless we already have like a clear idea what we want to do. Yeah, fire breathing. I don't know about this upgrade. It's weird, but let's make it anyways. This is good, guys. Oh, I love the red skull. Ooh, I like that so much. I like that. I like the red skull a lot. I think it's. Ooh, now we wake him up. Yeah, but okay, I play it. I mean, of course I play it. So, oh, beautiful open, beautiful open. It's really good. We are very lucky this run, definitely. Yeah, we are definitely very lucky this one. I mean, if I take a look what we are doing here, I mean these are all extremely powerful plays, you know. That's really really good. Yeah, I definitely play Bash to continue the permanent vulnerable join. I did not use the Essence of Steel, but I think with the Red Skull we really have incentive to go low, or lower at least. So with the Anger Chain, I would just like to do the defend here. We already did the Vulnerable Chain. I think the Vulnerable Chain is important though, yeah. So I definitely do not regret having initiated the Vulnerable Chain. BOOM! Artifacted. This is a very interesting thing that it actually debuffs your strengths. And not the dexterity. We had this the other day, where we were actually relatively surprised that that's the case. Look at this beauty. Guys, look at the beauty here. The manipulation of the Lagavulin. Whenever you overkill the Lagavulin, you should ask yourself whether you could have done something better. Okay, seriously, yeah. I mean, if you kill the Lagavulin exact, that's usually you squeeze insane out of it, you know? Like insane value. So, yeah. A calendar. Yeah, we talked about the calendar. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind the calendar. I do not feel that the calendar is so bad. The skull is also interesting because it activates when you're in trouble and then you kill the fight faster and then you get burning blood. And then you will receive 3 strengths for the time being until, you know, until you die or until, but with 3 strengths you usually do not take that much damage, right? Because 3 strengths have you a long way, yeah? It goes a long way, these 3 strengths. So once you're at half-life, you will be able to stabilize quite a lot of fights just by having +3 strengths and burning blood alone. That's why I also love burning blood so much. I don't know like who gets the idea to swap that. Seriously not. Because look, even stuff like Red Skull, you go half-life. Now, what is the perfect way to do it? Yeah, burning blood. It is a freaking common relic this is, yeah. So if you go at half-life, you always lose only like, let's say 10 life per fight because you have 3 extra strengths and then you heal back. So you can completely utilize that. And if you don't have that, you're crying, right? Because then suddenly you're, you know, evolve for free now. Free, what do you mean? Ah, you have? You mean in the shop or what? We didn't. Did somebody want to buy that in the shop or what? I hope not. Also again, Evolve is solving exactly the same. Oh, was that a burning fight? Did you just clash the burning elite? Okay, funny. Was it a max HP Lagavulin? I didn't even pay attention. Boah, did you farm him? Boah, did you farm him? Okay. And there people are still asking whether Anger is good against Lagavulin. Do you remember, for those who watched it, like it was like it was 3 days ago. I was saying, hey, Anger solves the Lagavulin for us, you know. And like, nah, Anger doesn't solve the Lagavulin. I'm like, did you ever play with the anger against Lagavulin? You know? And you're like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I mean, you understand that we don't have any, like, you do not even need to do the math. Because we just had a fight against Lagavulin and we farmed the Lagavulin. Now look at our deck. What do you think, which card made that farm possible? Yeah, I can tell you so much, it weren't the base strikes. Okay, Bash with Frog, I knew, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Bash plus and the Frog helped, but it, like, to put things into perspective, if your strike deals 10 instead of 9, that doesn't solve the fight, you know. But it solves the fight if you do not pay energy and you deal 50 damage. Okay, but yeah. So, good. What is it called? Papercraft, okay. So about this evolve. Now, does fire breathing even... Does the fire breathing speak for it or not? I don't even know. No. Like, why would it? I don't see the correlation for it. Do you think? Yeah, really. I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, currently we have a paper frog, so we want to deal our damage with physical. This also speaks for physical damage deal. I don't know, honestly. I mean, yeah, I think it's even the same argument that they solve the same fights currently. So, yeah, no. I think we do it later. Until then, it's a curse. Unless we say we are really lacking an upgrade, which we are. I mean, not lacking an upgrade. Lacking a card which you would like to upgrade. That's correct, yeah. But now Flomaging comes in and says, hey, we could just go to the question mark instead. And I like it, because there's also a shop. Yeah. So if we gain like 80 gold, 110, then we have 260 into the shop. Yeah, count me in, right? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay, so we could just kill this. Is it correct? Can we? Yeah, we can. Let's do that. Ah, artifact. Yeah. Yeah, double block. And fire breathing. Yeah, 6 damage is better, right? So we take one is none. Yeah, same. Naja, whatever. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Also full potion now. So Burning Pact or Pommel Strike. Or nothing. Pommel Strike plus count me in. Yeah, what you're saying is we go here, 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 and then we can upgrade it. Yeah? Or what? Pommel with anger is also a little bit better. Okay. But the upgrade on the Pommel Strike is slightly better than on the Burning Pact. And we have 0 upgrade that. So, yeah. If you like a card which you like to upgrade, I would take Burning Pact. That doesn't make sense. This is the better upgrade than this. X-Group says Burning Pact is some direction, but Pommel is a lot better at the moment, or what? Yeah. Echo Storm likes the pact more overall. I mean, I heard that story now very often, that people love the Burning Pact so much. I personally get more and more away from it. I don't know. Yeah, it's no, seriously, I can tell you about it. But by the way, there's one thing about the pact. Pact with fire breathing is okay. Here's what I believe. I believe that people think Burning Pact is good because I think they lack removing these strikes. And very often they will be in the... Okay, in our endgames, in at least half of our endgames, you will see us no base strikeless. We don't have a single strike in our deck. Yeah, and I believe that many people do not manage it in this way. So they sometimes forget, or they sometimes transform, remove something else, or whatever. They like somehow they don't get to that point. And then exhausting cards is very strong because you can still exhaust your garbage. But how our endgame usually looks like is our strikes are not there any longer. And then we are always sitting there, just try to get into you, like just try to get like into the think tank, and think about how often we were in a position where we were really wondering which card to exhaust, because all cards in our hand were actually potent cards. And if this happened more than, let's say, 10% of the cases, which I'm pretty sure is correct, like is the case, then exhaust is much worse, you know? And because Ironclad has so many ways to exhaust. You know, you do not need to exhaust if you have corruption. You do not need to exhaust if you have second wind. You do not need to exhaust, well, I don't know, if you have evolve and fire breathing. So the more I play the Ironclad, the more I have the feeling exhaust is not that important. Straight up. And if exhaust is not important, this card reads 1 energy to draw 2 cards, which sucks. Yeah. So this also lets me get away more and more from the other thing, the random exhauster, right? True Grid. Yeah, even upgrade True Grids. I don't know. I don't have the feeling. I think it also stems a little bit from this infinite dreams, and also from these dreams. You know what I'm saying, right? There's always like, oh, I exhaust my deck to 5 cards and then I can make like mega combos and all that stuff, right? Just the problem is that it doesn't happen that often. Like typical bias, right? Survivorship bias. If it happens, you're like, oh, look at that. I exhaust my freaking deck and now I'm running around with 1000 block. Just unfortunate that you lose like half of your runs automatically by doing that, but who cares, right? So stuff like that, right? So let's take the permanent strike there. It's also synergetic with like physical damage, not falling off, by the way. Also great upgrade. If you get more energy, even better. Synergy with Red Skull, synergize even more with Vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand it. It was the same in the last run. I'm freaking merchant cursed. They are freaking me. They are freaking they are pursuing. Like they are haunting me. They are freaking haunting me. I don't understand that. Like, was is hier los? Do you remember the last run? It was the same. I wanted to dodge all merchants because you had a more bank. Do you know what happened? Merchant on question mark. Merchant on question mark. Merchant on question mark. The resistors. This is for 6% here for a merchant. And now that's another 9%. I mean... I don't know. Do we buy the eye here? I don't know. Do we? I mean, now we are forced into this shop. I don't think so. Oh, you mean because of Havoc? Yeah. I mean, Havoc itself is only good if you upgrade it as well. But we do have a Distilled Chaos. No, I do not mind the eye. I mean, the eye is a very strong relic, specifically in our hands. I'm pretty certain that in our hands we will be able to do a lot with it. Sure. No, it's true. Yeah, like one is solved anyways, and we have, yeah. I think the eye also for 157 is actually absolutely reasonable. We also have a little bit card manipulation options, but it's also about our ability to plan turns ahead. And all of that for 150 gold. It's actually very... Pummel pickup is also very good with the eye. Yeah, it's just good, you know. I mean, it's a little bit annoying to play with, but we also have this Distilled Chaos, so it's... I think it's a no-brainer. I'm always... I mean, maybe that might sound weird, but I personally, I do not like too much to play with the eye. I mean, not because I cannot do it, but I don't know. I don't know why that is. I have the feeling it... I don't know why that is. I cannot tell you. I just don't enjoy it that much. Yeah. Mentally draining? No, I don't think it's mentally draining. Yeah, I like this thrill of not knowing the draws and calculating the draws partly probably as well. Yeah. Stuff like this, you know. Stuff like that probably. So, but yeah, so whatever. Yeah, didn't happen. So... This. This. Oh, my bad. I've already... I'm playing with an upgrade. Nobody saw that. I'm playing with an upgrade Pommel Strike, guys. Nobody saw that. Okay. Wing boots. Oh yeah. There's one thing. If you play with the frozen eye, you also need to be... There's a guy. There's a guy. Okay. Oh, we can... Oh! Bye-bye! Red Sky value now. Interesting. Is anybody interested in that Inflame there? Yeah, time to fly, of course, but the Inflame there. That is the best wing boots Flomaging ever saw. Yeah, I also, yeah, I'm very happy about them. What? Inflame is always good in Act 1, no? Question mark? Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, what you mean is always good. But yeah. Yeah, one Inflame is also not a bad upgrade. Okay, if you... I don't know. Weird. So Inflame. Inflame Bash or what? I should have went to 37. I didn't do that, so that's weird. Okay, this time it works. Okay, but no, jokes aside, this is 14, and then we have super damage. Oh, I should have actually taken... Did I just... I think now I overkill, right? No, actually it's perfect. Oh, okay. No, if it's perfect, it's perfect. Anchor. Okay, a Blessing of the Forge or Elixir. Yeah, don't need no stinky Elixir. Let's get rid of that. I get myself a coffee. I have the feeling I spew. I mean, I played with the upgraded Pommel, so yeah, whatever. About this pick here. Let's think about this pick. That's interesting. Also, what's up? Also, Heavy Blade is a really weird card. Okay, I would like to assess first. Okay, first I read what you write, and then we assess a little bit the situation. Oh, the Inflame. I like Inflame. I don't think that we exhaust any cards with the Elixir because we deal damage if we go with the statuses. Eight relics act 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, you got it. And we got it too. And also farmed Burning Elite as well. Count me in. That qualifies to me as a good result. Also having Perfect Life for the Red Skull makes me quite happy. I have the feeling Slime Boss is more than solved. I mean, Slime Boss would probably already be solved with Inflame, Bash and Anger. But on top as icing on the cake we also have Fire Breathing. So, you know. And putting that aside we have Frozen Eye as well. Right, so it's pretty absurd. The fun fact is, we could even not activate him if you don't want that. Because you could just stall it out until turn 5, 6, and then activate him turn 6, and then we have Stone Calendar turn 7. So this is also just the direct solve against the Slime Boss. If you have more than 20 life. Or 25, you know. Paper Frog also helpful. Yeah, we are just in a very good position. So, what I'm saying is, consider the Slime Boss solved, right? Usually, we also have 2 potions. Usually, you would take a look and you would say, okay, oh, by the way, I wasted 10 life against the cubes most. Nah, 5. I probably wasted 5 life against the cubes. Yeah, I could have not killed regardless, but I definitely wasted 5 life. So I wasted 1.25 life into the X2. 1.25. Okay. It's okay. Happens. What I'm saying is Slime Boss is solved, okay? So just consider Slime Boss solved. Body Slam is Anchor. Body Slam also gets better because of Frozen Eye. Now, usually the problem is Body Slam can go empty. Body Slam can go empty, basically, you know. You have no block, but you drop Body Slam. That can usually happen less often with the Frozen Eye. At the same time, our attacks want to be on strength base. I'm still wondering about this Inflame. I don't know. I think it's speculative. I only took it because we have Paper Frog, and Paper Frog goes into physical direction. The same with Anger, which goes into physical direction. We have low block game that also goes into physical direction, right? Red Skull also goes into physical direction. So it's just that everything, even Clockwork Souvenir goes in the physical direction. Because it enables, for example, mutagens and stuff like this, right? So if you find mutagens at some point, it's also a physical deck, right? So, okay. About this body slam. Yeah, Anchor helps it. If we do not find a force energy, the body slam won't be very good. Because turn 1 we cannot manipulate it with the Frozen Eye. It's also a common attack, maybe we can think about it more later. Heavy Blade does not play, it's too expensive. If you don't find a force energy, this won't play. We also don't start with strength, we have to set it up first. So... I do not mind this arm so much. Yeah, forget about the Heavy Blade. The Heavy Blade is not good enough. This arm is versus Snake Plant. It's also good against Book of Stabbing. It's not even that bad against the Snake, against the Gremlin Lord. I do not mind this arm also late for the late game, honestly. It's okay. Against Slime, it's tough. I don't... Oh, I really have to pay attention that I don't fly, like, in a stupid way. What is it here? Upgrade Pommel Strike or Inflame. Yeah, Pommel Strike is probably the better upgrade than Inflame. In hallways it will be so much better. Plus 1 damage and plus 1 extra door is also such a huge upgrade. Yeah, it's just very potent. So, this is our draw. Inflame, Fire Breathing and Strike. Interesting. Naja. Okay. Okay. I would even activate that feud, so like if you know. So the dropper is empty. Who would fall? Yeah, so can we clear that? Bash. Anger. And then we could clear it. Well, it's cleared. I mean, whatever. Okay. So apparently 30 on everybody. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, tough fight, yeah. Tough fight. Demon form, you say? Okay. But you understand that if we take Demon form, Inflame was a complete garbage pick, yeah? It's freaking Inflame, man. I think I knew it at the moment I picked it. Yeah, I guess you take Demon form. What else should we pick, right? Yeah. Exhume for disarm or other good exhausts. Yeah, but the problem is currently it's only disarm. I think Demon form is okay. Okay. Now Demon form is fine. It's okay. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Seriously. Like, what should we do? I mean, It's of course I hate to see the Inflame in our deck. Like what? Yeah. I see it myself, guys. Mm. But we are definitely. We already talked about how hey man, hey, komm jetzt echt. Ja, langsam. Aber gut. We already talked about what did we talk? Yeah. About us being physical again. This indicates physical. This indicates physical. Everything indicates physical deck. No block indicates physical. What we have indicates physical. It's okay, right? Already having anger indicates physical damage. So yeah. The Inflame, yeah, I mean at the end we don't find any strengths, so at least we do not need to think about the pick here. Or we don't. You think we just go through hallways like a master of disaster? Just jumping from elite to elite? Probably, right? It will be very sad in hallways, but what you're saying is this will stabilize us through hallways, right? The anchor. And what else? Maybe the Red Skull, maybe this. But what you're... Maybe even this. Maybe Clockwork Souvenir stabilizes us through hallways. So... you don't think it's a close pick? You know, you mean like that we take the color or what? Yeah. Or what do you mean? Yeah. Because we can also fly. Yeah. Payson says, I hate color so much, especially in Ironclad and with demon form. Yeah, I hate the color. I'm not advocating for it. I think the color is bad. But, I mean, the Busted Crown is mega garbage. And the Sozu, unfortunately, as well. So, yeah. Artifact plays against the Ball of Evil. Artifact plays against pretty much everything. There are so many enemies where it plays. Yeah. Yeah. No, it is the Slaver's color, but I'm saying it's not, you know, very inviting or something. So yeah, but sure, take that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's here. No? Time to fly. Yeah. Fire breathing is also so bad. Yeah. Then one does not attack. 3 energy is pretty sad. So if you play the obvious, which is just like the attacks. Doesn't even have upgraded damage. So sad. So we draw 5 or what? So we play... Let's do 5. Then put the fire breathing, block. Then we play it slow, right? Block inflame or something. Or is it sad? And use the potion to play demon form. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, we are kind of in a bad spot here. I was thinking we just do it with the angers. So kind of the idea being attack, disarm. Next turn. Then here we have block, fire breathing, just to not draw it again. Next turn we have upgrade potion. Because this is so valuable, the Distilled Chaos will be so valuable in the Elite fights. So here we have upgrade potion, block, inflame. And then we just use the angers to kill him. While, I mean, we didn't need to deal damage because now the first draw was to get the garbage out of our deck. And now we should have defense and we can Pommel Strike, defend, for example. Like, there are some ways to play it, but that we now do it with the anger. So basically, you know, block, strike, anger. Probably take another hit or something, but at some point we should be fine. Because these angers, obviously being amplified with the attack, should be, you know, enough to deal the required damage over time. While we actually can block in because we have upgraded blocks. So, but yes, we take damage. I mean, that's clear. I mean, there's nothing... I mean, it was always clear that we would take the damage. Yeah. So, here we can strip for 5, but the artifact will persist. So, I think we just deal the damage in this way. Take one more hit. And now we have the calendar. Now we have the freaking calendar. That is so dumb. And we use the potion, guys. Okay, so also we did not get frail because of our artifact, Clockwork Souvenir. So that saves us probably 10 life in the fight. This alone. No frail today. What else? Yeah, the freaking calendar, guys. People are trash talk. Nice. That's great. That's actually what we are looking for. That's actually what we are looking for. That is exactly what we were looking for, guys. And it comes upgraded. Where is it coming? Where is it? Spicy! Spicy red skull. Give me that. And now we have the 3 extra strengths. Oh my god. Fire breathing value. Yeah, guys, stop. Stop the count. Okay. Nee, was ist das hier? I don't know. Funny. That's funny. Anchor! Ahoy! Start each combat boom with 10 block, man. Jumping in, so strong, it's coming in hot. Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, ahoy. Ahoy, guys. 30% potion drop. Are you willing to take 7 here? Yeah, why not? I mean, I want to stay with the red skull, so I don't mind that. Fire breathing is 40 damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can definitely play the fire breathing. I mean, obviously we played before our curses, so I'm willing to take the 7 here. Then next time we use potion. Oh, do we? Oh yeah. Do we? I thought we have next turn kill. Like, on 1 at least? That is. Bash for 25. And bash is not 25. Bash? Bash is 32. Or what do you mean? More. Yeah, and also the proc is more. Sorry. Yeah, it's even more. It's actually a lot. It's a lot. What was this with the vulnerable? The vulnerable always. What was it? Rounds down. Every damage always rounds down, or what was that? No, I think so, huh? Am I stupid now? Okay, maybe I really needed coffee. If it's let's say 12.8, or for example, then it goes down, or what? Or it's always like in the Spire, everything always gets rounded down, I think. Yeah. So, huh. Okay. So, yeah, so 35, no? Yeah. Also quasi so, ja? Okay. So, and then, ja, das ist okay, klar. Also 13, 23, 13, 23, 41, ja? So, okay. So, so if I understand it correctly, we can either take 7 now, or we can just use that here, which we should. Take not the 7 now, and for that we just next turn. For that just next turn we take 6 only, right? So if you play it this way, we take less damage than if you would have played it the other way. Okay, I didn't check the next draw, but whatever. Also the same thing still applies, right? So gets us to 33, it's still perfect half-life and all that stuff. Yeah, count me in. Yep, there's a freaking Carnage. I believe we have to take that Carnage. And then we upgrade it, and when we are happy... Skip! We are not skipping this Carnage, man. Hey, guys, what are you... Havoc for Demon Form. Over the Carnage. Are you mad, guys? Was ist hier los? Was ist hier los schon wieder? We have Carnage into Necronomicon, please. And then we upgrade it. Was ist denn hier los? Ja. Pick something for the book. Ja. So good. Yeah, let's fight. Fight! We have currently +3 strengths, yeah? What demon form is worse than a curse? Yeah, I mean, until we are at the boss, and then suddenly you're at the boss, and suddenly it's good, right? So, sure. Okay, so we do have a fire breathing, let's do that. 20 damage AoE. Okay. Insane clockwork value. But that is not a surprise, right? I mean, I hope it's not a surprise. Okay, so I would like to stay half-lifed all the time. Specifically if you don't have full potions, it's actually a big misplay to get out of this range if you do not have full potions. So, next turn there is Carnage, and Carnage kills. So, if you could disarm this and take 1 attack. And the question is whether the attack goes on the middle one. If we say yes, the attack goes on the middle one, we should strike something else. Currently, this pointy, being -2 strength, seems to be not as much of a problem. So, I believe next time we play Carnage on this guy, and this guy dies. A 3 energy, by the way. This is an easy hallway fight, yeah? I mean, not easy, but easy, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Somehow my mouse pointer is... Okay. it's jumping left and right. Okay. So... doesn't Carnage go onto Bear? Does it? Currently, as it stands, I have the feeling we take some damage the next turn. And I guess the question is whether we want that. Nazi like strikes on the front so that we have higher chance to kill pointy with a boomerang, right? Is that the idea? I mean, if you strike the front, this goes to 15. And now you're saying the sword boomerang deals... I mean, it needs to hit the front one 3 times. But you're saying that's the case. I think turn 3 we just kill. Like if we go here and then we Carnage boomerang and then turn 3 we can bash for, yeah, what did we say, 35, right? So that always kills. Neko doesn't proc if we distill. I don't want to distill chaos. Why would you? Currently we have 3 extra, I mean, I just explained it. Like, why do you want to get rid of 3 extra strength? It does make little to no sense to me. It's like so strong, 3 extra strength. So you're saying you are speculating on 3 hits instead of doing the 5 block. Really? That's 2 energy for kill. We could inflame, so this is nonsense inflame. 3 hits. Imagine like the block. Let's see. So we have Pommel Strike, Bash, and Anger. So this is dead or nearly dead, and then we can kill this. So I also don't know why we should not just do the block here. I mean, yeah, we go to 20, and then we Pommel, like Bash kills, and yeah. Basically, solve at hand. We did not receive another potion, so that's interesting. Flex. I mean, Flex is a little bit better for us because we do have Artifact. So whenever you would draw Flex and we still do have the Artifact, we gain 4 strength. And whenever we draw Flex and we don't have Artifact, well, it does what Flex does. But in our case, better because it's green. So there are actually 2 big things which speaks of Flex. Number 1, well, basically the 2 things I just talked about. Yeah. I mean, actually it's 3 things. Number 1, we have Strength Stack. So Strength will help us. Helps Sword Boomerang, helps Double Plays, and helps anything else. Number 2, Flex synergize with the card or whatever. But more importantly, it's also about the Artifact. There are fights where we do not use the Artifact. In fights where we do not use the artifact, this gives like +4 strength for the entire duration of the fight, which is invaluable. And then there are the fights which actually took away the artifact. Okay, in those fights it's just like what it usually does. Just way better because it's already upgraded. So I think it's okay, yeah. Flex is also good if you use the 2 energy. Yeah, the green makes the cut. I also think so. Yeah. It's like so many things which speaks for that. I mean, okay, you also see me more and more in regrets about this garbage inflame. But yeah, I mean, okay, sure. Yeah. If you find mutagens, then it's always just flex. Yeah, cool, but I mean, it's also green. Flex. Yeah, and we also are always in physical direction, so... Okay, so about this elite fighting here. I mean, let's do it, right? And in which way? Also left side is too late elite, so we definitely do that. We can either do the full walk and take 4 leads. Option number 2 would be to jump, but I don't see jumping for... I mean, we could do 2 jumps to take 1 more elite. It seems weird. No, it seems weird. We will see. But it's shop. Because I want to find a waffle. Maybe something else. We will see. If we get pellets with the flex is also very good, but yeah. Different story. Antoine loves the back of preparation. Yeah, me too. But pellets is worse because we have already Clockwork Souvenir, no? Or do you mean... I don't know. Oh, we already have 3 powers. 3 powers, 6 skills. And also perfect amount of attacks. Interesting. There's also 157, which is also... Hey. Then there was this thing about we being on low life or something. And then there's a talk about this uppercut. Are there any question marks we want to dodge with the gold? Yeah, we can spend our gold here. I mean, I'm not opposed against the uppercut. The only thing what I say... I mean, uppercut is also very great with the Necronomicon. I really want to have the uppercut with the Necronomicon. I'm a little bit skeptical about... No, I like it. It's just like about the upgrades as well. Like, this is a high priority upgrade. Because it gives +8 damage. But with the Necronomicon is 16. So I would count it as 12 damage upgrade, which is like a double priority upgrade. Then we have another. Demon form, I think we do not necessarily need to upgrade. It doesn't become deployed often enough in order to justify the upgrade. Also not with what we play. There's the inflay. Pretty sad, everything. There's a disarm, which also, like, you know, this wants the upgrade at some point. This wants the upgrade at some point. This wants the upgrade at some point. We have the uppercut. Probably we don't need an upgrade because it's like weak. Vulnerable overlays with the bash. If you play the bash with Necronomicon, we already have permanent vulnerable. So that kind of overlays. I mean, that actually bites itself a little bit, right? I mean, if you play the bash with the Necro, we always have permanent vulnerable, right? So, I don't know. But at the same time, it's also double play on the uppercut. Like, we just play things twice, which is of course huge. It is good. Yeah. It is good. We definitely buy this, right? And then the question is back better or are the pellets better? Yeah. Let's use one charge for fire instead of normal. Oh, really? Oh, you mean because of the upgrade? But then we start here. Oh, okay. What you're saying is we can actually do two things. Not only can we use the charge in order to avoid the normal enemy and instead receiving an upgrade, but we can also receive the upgrade earlier. Yep. I like that. I like that. So, pellets or backup prep. Hey, Jason. Thanks so much for your sub. Very much appreciated. Pellets. Pellets artifact, how is that? Less good, because the artifact cancels out the first negative debuff, and pellets cancel out all the negative debuffs. So, if you have already the one artifact, the artifact is basically doing what pellets are doing for you. At least the first one. The first one. Yeah. With the flex in the deck, I can see the pellets. Yes. And with the anchor too. Turn 1, we have actually 10 blocks. So even if you break, we do not take chip damage. At least not that much. But at the same time... I hear the argument with the flex and the pellets, right? So if you get like later, then we have flex pellets. And that's not wrong. You're right about that. But the problem is that if you, for example, used... are you really benefiting from extra strength if you already have deployed the demon form? And usually the answer is no. Yeah. Only 2 powers for pellets. Yeah, I mean that the demon form will get like powerful is like very, very soon, but we get so much strength, so I think the pellets are just win more for the strength. So it's rather about getting rid of the worst negative status effect. And honestly, truth to be told, we have the Clockwork Souvenir for that. Yeah. Pellets can let you use your artifact more freely, but we have it always. The first, usually pellets are okay because they, okay, first of all, I disagree with the argument that they are OP. I hear like that all the time. Pellets OP, pellets OP, pellets OP. I cannot even hear it any longer. And honestly, from my 3,000 hours gameplay in the Spire, I do not see the pellets being OP. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah? It's like the pellets are the pellets. Yeah, it's sometimes they are very great, and sometimes they are just the garbage of the nation, and it oscillates in between. But that I really think, wow, these pellets, man, boah, yeah. I think it happened maybe also a handful of times within these 3,000 hours. A handful of times. Yeah, not very often. And now, usually you can cancel out X debuffs. X being all. And all oscillates between 0 and 5. And if you have the artifact, you know it's not between 0 and 5, but it's between -1 and 4. Much worse. Much worse. Yeah. Because many enemies also only put you one garbage status effect. Examples? The Chosen. You get like days garbage into your deck, but you know what? With the Clockwork you don't. Snecko Eye. Snecko curses you into Snecko form, but Clockwork does prevent that. Many opponents, if they have some debuff, will have also only one debuff. They make you frail. You know what? You're not frail. It doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. I don't even know what that is. Oh, pellets are OP with the defect? Yeah, that can be like something. Like some characters benefit more from that. I mean, OP is always like OP, but I know what you're saying. What you're saying is, but not even that is true. Yeah? It's only OP on the defect because of one single card, which is rare. And if you don't have that, they are bad for you. Yeah. What is that? I mean, it's okay. You take them because you have powers, so it's okay in general, anyways. But it's also about bias cognition. Yeah. So if it wouldn't be about bias cognition, it wouldn't even be that OP. You know. Good. But it's true. Yeah. On the defect, they perform relatively nice. That's true. Okay. So reprogram 2. I don't even think it's like yeah. I don't think reprogram is a reason, but yeah. Okay. And hyper beam. Yeah, but that's exactly not, because you do have focus. You play hyper beam, you cannot even cancel out the hyper beam thing. Yeah. So was los? Upgrade now, yeah? Upgrade Carnage oder was? Because it's so sick against Lord of Gremlins, because it's so sick against the Book of Stabbing. Yeah, I can see that. Let's upgrade this freaking Carnage for plus 50 damage. I don't know. But also one-shots the slavers. Yeah, give me the 2 extra cards, please. Thanks. Okay, cool. Did you really manage not to draw any of our 2 energy cards, despite having 3 of them in our deck? And that's the reason why we add on more and more over time. I am so happy to play with the Red Skull buff. The Red Skull buff is so important. Potion time? Yeah or not. I mean, we have 10 block and we just received 7 cards into our starting hand. We can block in by playing defend, strike. We have 4 energy. We can kill one with Carnage next turn. We will be weakened though. But Carnage deals 31 minus weakness debuff. So 31 minus 8. It's like 23. 2 times though. Oh, we are not weak. Yeah, we even have Clockwork. Thanks. Yeah, that's true. Clockwork strikes again. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm not even playing this arm most likely. Let's see. We have 22 in block 10, okay? 22 in block 10. 31. Huh. Oh, and then we don't have block or what? No. We go here and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't have block. Weird. Insanely weird. And this? Does this kill single-handedly? Probably. Yeah. So... Okay. I would like, if possible, if you really don't have block aim, our blocking game is really non-existent. So Huh? What happened? did my daughter go on the PC or what? Yeah. What? What? Okay. Okay. I hope she didn't talk into the mic or something, but yeah. Okay, what the heck? Okay. The Children Crusade. Okay, yeah. Okay. She wanted to use a potion. You mean like I go away, I come back? The next thing I see is potions are being used, yeah? Okay. Okay. Potions gone. I'm still thinking that about like killing both, you know. This deck is a non-optimized mess. Yeah, sure. Also what I'm looking at is killing this. Next turn with the Carnage. And my question was, can we kill this as well? And I see 22. 22 plus 9 is 31. So we are lacking 17. 17 for 2 energy. Can we do that? So I think the Sword Boomerang is just like confusing me. Yeah, so because this Sword Boomerang is... also first of all the Bash, right? So the Bash would be... plus 17? No, because how, right? So this is 9, so we are leaving 8. And the Sword Boomerang deals 8, but only if we hit 2 times. Okay. What happens if we do not hit? Can we use the potion to bail? And the answer is not really, right? What now? Antoine says, I mean, drawing and playing the potion has insane value. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, it solves the fight. But I wonder, I mean, this potion is always insane, you know, like value-wise. It's invaluable. This potion is crazy in any fight. And the question is, do we really have that many problems here? I mean, we got dealt a hand which is not that bad, you know. I mean, we can kill. Probably we can kill both next turn. Probably. And if that happens, we take, I think, 1 time 8 damage. And then the turn after we just kill with the uppercut. So, I don't know. What is the downside? I mean, we cannot block, right? And if we try to snipe with the boomerang. But good news, if we snipe with the boomerang... Okay, the question is, can we actually do it with the blue 2? And I think the answer is yes, right? I mean, we can just kill the slaver with the dude next turn. And we can slaver now. 22, 32, lacking a 19. This is 9, so we need... Huh? What? Okay, wait, again. 31, leaving 20. And here we were leaving 17. Oh, and 17 is 9 plus... No, it's true, yeah. I mean, this deals 6, 12, 21. So, if we hit it 2 times, we kill. And otherwise, we just block. So, projected life loss is 8. Or 16. Yeah, 8 or 16. Chances is more likely for 8. So we lose 8, okay? So we lose 8, so what's my point? Yeah, the turn after we win, right? I mean, we flex uppercut the middle one, and we flex uppercut the middle one, that's probably already enough, and if not, we just strike. So you want to use this insanely valuable potion for what? For average 12 life or something. Maybe you even take away this at some point. No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. 8 is fine, 16 not so much. Both would be fine. But 8 is cheaper than 16, but most likely it will be 8. Can we see if Boomerang doesn't hit, we can always potion? No. We are here, so we would potion for Fire Breathing, Flex, and Strike. I mean, we could do that, but then we would still take 8. But I think it's like concluded anyways. I wonder whether there is also something which... No. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's what will happen here. I mean, it's not so bad, is it? It's not so bad, is it? I mean, yeah. I don't know. There was a line where we actually also played it. Whoa! Negated the architect. Okay. So, what did I say? Carnage back. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, huh? Nee, warte mal. Oh, okay, huh? Okay, huh? Okay, I messed that a little bit up. Okay. I thought we have a strike available. Okay, that was stupid. Okay. What, we can kill the second one? Yeah, but we don't want... Okay, no, that will have... Okay, I don't know. That was weird. No, I didn't think Pummel draws one. Huh? No. I thought. I think I just assumed that we will have a strike. Some brain fart. No. Oh. What's it? Oh. Shrugit comes upgraded. I take that because it's upgraded. I think it's also pretty clear. Son. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and the upgraded card set is pretty good. That's pretty good. So... Oh, mental exhaustion. I don't know. Like, I have freaking brain. I mean, oh mein Gott. Ja, nee. Ja, ich bin so fokussiert und ich habe so schlecht gespielt oder eben so schlecht gespielt und ich verstehe es gar nicht. I mean, even that potion for 16, I'm not even sure whether I want to use it for 16, so... I think it was, yeah, I mean, the worst case is like 20, like 16. Time for a break, yeah, no kidding. I have food coming anyways. But... No, we are very safe. We have everything. It's just like, I need to play it out nicely. And, yeah. Yeah, I make a food break here, guys. Okay. So what's going on here? We try this or what? We still have the boots. So... What? Oh man. Yeah, demon form. Finally. That was exactly what we needed. Flex. Whoa! Bomb! 7 strength. Okay. Frigate is full block and exhaust. With 7 strength, I think we just go for it. So, comment strike. Uppercut. Yeah, I guess Carnage just strikes harder. Then we draw what? These 5 or what? Should we take a look? Power potion? Or do you think this fight is too fast paced? I would like to save this Distilled Chaos, because it's the strongest potion we have. But the power potion only does make sense if... Yeah, fine. You mean even without a potion or what? I mean, True Grit will defend. Will exhaust defend. Because uppercut and disarm. So you do not want to do the Carnage. You want to effectively do the uppercut. Because this is 20. And then the next one is actually also 35. So we gain a lot of weakness. And vulnerable for 15 investment. Okay. That's not bad. Carnage exhaust. We won't redraw it. Currently the book of stabbing attacks for 18. We draw air defend for next turn. What do you mean? Oh, you mean next turn? No, what do you want to do with the energy? Currently we are taking 10 damage the next turn. What about this power potion? How often does it help us? What powers would help you? I don't know. Barricade, you say? I don't think. Help. It's funny because all relics are playing. Besides the meal ticket, I mean. But besides the meal ticket, all relics are playing in this fight. Ah, not this. But I mean, most of them play. Hmm. Mayhem is not power of the Ironclad. Okay, I'm currently thinking we should actually play the Distilled Chaos for the Solve, but I don't know. Ah, yeah, I mean... we generally have it under control, right? I mean, we take 1 time 10, maybe less with the potion, and we have it under control, so... depending on the potion, we are not even taking the 10. But most things are just... How can it be that all the powers are so sad? And why are we taking chip damage left and right always? I don't know. We do have 7 strength and we are still struggling so hard. Despite having anchor and the front load block. And weakness inflicted. Our block really sucks, does it? Doesn't it? I mean, we even have Necronomicon and all those things. And collect relics like crazy. And have +3 strengths directly starting with. I mean, we are so mega strong. Yeah. Powers are sad because they give utility or damage, and we just need block to prevent chip damage. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I don't even know. Generally speaking, even. I mean, turn 1 we always have the block with the anchor. I mean, we just picked like an upgraded block as well. I mean, we can say that the uppercut is like block, yeah, but yeah. I guess it also boils down that Inflame is as good as we thought it will be. Namely, not very. But that's also the other thing. Dankeschön. Sehr nett. Ach so, ja, okay. Aha. Ja, okay. Or we just take 10. Keep our potions, take 10, next fight. If the power potion would be brutality, we can prevent 4. If the power potion is barricade, we could go into full block, theoretically. Basically playing uppercut the turn after. What would it be? 19, 29, 11. Then we go uppercut. Yeah, also inflame uppercut or whatever. And then what do we have? This 9 attack. So this is 48. It's like 60. Was? 7 strength, 9 strength. Ja, ist 48, ja, was weiß ich, 80 oder so, was weiß ich, 100, 130, 50, also 170, yeah. Okay, so its barricade is very good. Plus metallicize is 3 block, and I use that, it's fine. Oh my god. Causing Mayhem says the Frozen Eye really takes away some of the fun. I know. I'm not a big fan either. So yeah, also basically I could take the barricade, block 19. Then the turn like 29, 11. So we would take 4. So the question is it good or... I mean, we cannot circumvent that, right? I mean, even if I play it... Mentality says a 6 block. No, but not really, because, you know. So... What we could... Oh no, actually, well, never mind. I can take Barricade, I can... True Grid, Pommel Strike, Defend. I mean, that would be possible, yeah? Okay, but then I don't play. Hey, my god, is that difficult. Also, the problem is that... Well, if I do that, then... Yeah, we get the 5 block, but we don't get the weakness infliction. So, that's also a little bit stupid. Yeah. So we just take the barricade and we go full block. Do we solve? With 4 taken? Probably, right? This turn, what did I say? So we block. Also, if you take the barricade, we play what? This, and this, and then the question is it enough if you play this, and this, right? That's like the question here. So, next turn would look how? Well, I mean, next turn we play Inflame, Strike, and Uppercut, right? So Inflame, Strike, like Inflame, Uppercut, Strike. And we do have 9 strengths. So this is 22. Then we play it again. And plate again is like, let's say 37. So that's like 59. And 59, then we play a strike. And this strike is 15, 24, 59, 25, 26, 70, 85. And we are here. And then we go here. And then we have the bash for way too much, right? 85 and then the 30, so it's like 115. And then again, and then this, so it's more than enough. Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Like, let's do it then, I guess. So we didn't take damage in this fight, right? I mean, that's like kind of the idea behind that, right? How is it not to take damage? Okay. It's really okay. So what is our current situation? At the start of a combat we heal 2. I mean, at this moment I'd take any sustain I can take, I guess. Skip? Yeah, we don't want them, right? Yeah. Gordy likes the heavy blade. We don't have enough utility for the heavy blade. Oh wait, it's a... Oh yeah, now that you say it. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, no. We take it, yeah. Has to be good. Vajra. Yeah, sure. Man. So I guess we go into the next elite fight. Please no golden idol. Yeah, but we could also take bites. Bites with the blood vial we take, right? So, I mean, at this point we cannot really choose, right? Oh my god. Really? Oh no. Could also take a potion as well. Potion and leaf, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Snack sucks. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, here we go elite, right? I mean, there's nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty stupid. No, we should be very strong. I mean, we have Clockwork Souvenir, which basically gives us extra super strength and extra cancel every negative garbage the opponent can put upon us. Then we have this, which accelerates the fights manifold. We have Red Skull, which accelerates the fights manifold. We have Frozen Eye, which stabilizes the fights. We have Anchor, which stabilizes the fights. Slaver's Collar is so insanely good against any kind of negative garbage which elites can put upon us. Necronomicon should be so disgustingly strong, which it is. Red Mass is also stabilization, back prep stabilization, this stabilizes. Vajra is not so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... Okay, so Bash on the right. Sword Boomerang. And see? No. Bash, Anger, Sword Boomerang. It's also a clear call, right? And Potion we only use if we need it, I guess. I think that's pretty obvious play, right? This one. Wait. This can actually deal 2-time and then kill. So actually we would like to have the 2-time kill. Yeah. The Gremlin is just freaking dead in turn 2, you say? Is it a given? Yeah, that's just a given, right? So we can just like front load garbage this dude. Okay. So we traded 6 life against that potion there. Was that worth it? Or was it a stupid idea to trade 6 life for the potion? Was it good or bad? Probably good if you never find anything else, but yeah. Hey, these upgraded cards, I'm feeling like I'm playing only with X guys. How many X do we play? Because it certainly does not feel that we are... Are you kidding me? What is that? Okay. What now we have said that we pick this arm minus. Why? We can also pick the other disarm. Why exactly are we set? I don't understand. Now what do you want? Iron Wave. Well, we can just pick this arm. What? We can just pick this arm, right? Where's the problem? Or not? You mean because the enemy is the automaton, or why would you like not to pick it? And why do you think that this Iron Wave is so sick? I think it's a clear disarm if it's not brutality. So, because it of course comes upgraded, that's pretty sick. Unless you say the brutality is better, I don't know. Maybe it is. But you're saying we are so energy intense in our deck that the brutality doesn't make sense, I can see that. So... I mean, disarm is certainly better than the Iron Wave with... Oh, why? Okay. What's this? I don't know. I mean... Yeah, I guess so. We don't want to play 1 energy attacks anyway, so... yeah. So here we could fly over to the fire, but I don't think that's what we want. I'm also thinking about this disarm that Iron Wave goes against Art of War, if that like ever happens. It might happen like sometimes. So Iron Wave scales with our strengths, yeah, but so does any other attack exactly. Yeah. I don't mind like the front of the Sun Plus. I don't. Our strikes are so bad. Yeah, but we have also different things than strikes, you know. Like there are different things in that. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the red skull for you, what you see here. We can deal 30 on this guy. And next turn we have a kill with the Carnage. Do we have a kill? Probably not. Okay, I think our potion drop should also be very high. Okay. Third here. Maybe we should just use this Neko here. I mean, if it's expensive, it's good. If it's cheap, it's good. I somehow am like willing to take a Snecko if he would otherwise lose life. So do we otherwise lose life or don't we lose life? Let's see. I think we just lose life otherwise, yeah. I mean, we draw these 5 and with Carnage we can kill 1. Like with Flex Carnage, I think we would be able to kill 1. 70. This would be 95, right? So we have like 20. Is it 95? I think it's 95, right? So 95 means we are short 25. And the question is, can we solve this without? That's kind of the question here. And I'm curious. I think this is 35 block, right? Plus 35. Yeah, it would be good to know the numbers, but I think it's 35. So that would be 65, 70 or 95. Yeah. And we could kill this, but we cannot kill the other. So, yeah, with Bash, you know. Since Bash does not single-handedly kill, we need Bash and Carnage for that to kill. It's like 50, 65. No, it probably kills the one, but then we still take 10 from the other. Yeah. So never mind. Yeah. I play Anger here, and I use the potion. I think the potion is just good here. Yeah. Let's use that. Okay, that was super dumb. But yeah. It is still good enough. I play like garbage and it's still good enough, doesn't matter, okay. Good. Yo. I hope it's enough. Or maybe it's not. I think it's enough, right? Not enough, no. Additional to the I'm playing too quickly. I'm getting super how do you say impatient. I'm getting impatient. Okay, that's bad. I'm getting impatient. That's not so good. I think it was the same anyways. No, I think we could have not done much about that. I mean, this ended. I don't know. I mean, no. Yeah, here, Dings. Yeah, I should have drawn 5. No, you can. Like, I should have played 1. I mean, but if I play 1 more, we cannot play everything. So, but yeah, 1 more card would have been better because then we guaranteed a pommel strike this turn. Now, it was a pretty bad play. I don't know. I'm exhausted. I'm sitting like 2.5 hours. I'm exhausted. Like, it's late and I'm sitting too long in this run already. Like, it's just like, I'm tired. This run is also specifically exhausting because we are just not getting out of the dumpster for whatever reason. Like, yeah, also full stop. We just are not, I don't know, like, we are playing here and we should be insanely strong, but somehow I should rest. Yeah. No, like, seriously. Like, if you have +3 strength every fight, it should be quite easier, honestly. Like, this should be quite easier for us, you know. I mean, it is not, but it should be. this could be much, like, what you see here, it could be much easier, you know. And somehow we are struggling every fight, and I also have the feeling that it's due to bad RNG a little bit, because, you know, look at these turns, you know. Like, this is our potential, you know. We are here dealing with the Book of Stabbing 1 turn. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of the potential we have. And, yeah. The frozen ice taxing, probably that's the thing. There was also one player I wasn't so satisfied with, and you know, whenever, it's always, right? I mean, I take a snack oil and I'm not used to that, and suddenly I overdraw one card and I just feel stupid doing that, you know? That's all, that's all. So, we have these 3 cards here. We have full potions and a full relic bar. Yeah, that sounds good. And also full knowledge of the future. And yes, we should kill the automaton before the hyper beam. That would be good. We are slaying everything with no block game. We really need more sustain. While I mean, we have like Anchor 10 and some blood vial. I don't know. I mean, it's not much, but yeah. I'm wondering whether we should fly over. Golden Idol doesn't kill us. I think you gain the life first. The max life. Do you? I don't even know. I don't want to click the button and then die. So, okay. So, yeah, because otherwise you could just click it and then we could heal, but I don't know whether I would actually click it. So, yeah, it's simultaneously, right? It's simultaneously. Oh, you even gain max HP first. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think otherwise people could feel cheated. What Shield Monkey would keep the 1 wing boots, but why? We already fought the elite, so I don't even know. We could use wing boots on Act 3 easily. Yeah, but we could also just use wing boots here easily, having full potions and the question mark being tremendously better than this hallway garbage, right? In the hallway garbage, you might even lose life, you know. And the question mark, Coliseum would be amazing. Anything, honestly. Apparitions without losing actual max HP. Like, without using actual HP. Count me in. No problem. Yeah. The Dude of +3 strengths. Super amazing. Ja, mega. Also, die Infusion of +3 strengths, mega Mutagens. Upgrade all base is fully playing in our case. Trading strikes against bites with a blood vial. Yes, I do that. I do that. I trade the 4 strikes against upgraded against bites with the blood vial for sure. Do I? Yeah, I think so. So yeah. But if the layout sucks big time, we are picking the green key. The layout cannot suck enough, you know. No, that's fine. So, and it's also the golden idol. If you get the golden idol, we can actually press the button and proceed and concede. Okay, and proceed. Okay, so why don't we have a chest key? Yeah, because we did not pick the chest key, guys. Please ask me reasonable questions. I mean, okay. All right, guys. Also, my question is: do we take the heavy blade or not? If I would have known that, I would have not picked Carnage. But I think I didn't know that I get so many heavy blades. I mean, the first Carnage was certainly good, you know, but now with all that strength, of course, Carnage is not what it has, what it used to be, you know. We also with the uppercut and all that stuff, but yeah. Okay. We already have enough attacks. Yeah, but we also start every fight with like 4 to 8 strengths. So, I don't know. Imagine doesn't think the second non-upgraded blade is good. I think in our case, with all that strength and with the Necronomicon Heavy Blade, represents an absolute insane tier card. keep in mind these do exhaust. What am I saying? I do not think the flex is particularly good. It's not that bad, but it's not so bad, so good either. It's whatever. These disarms, they will exhaust. They are one-time plays, as Inflame is. Our blocking game sucks. But it doesn't get better if you do not pick the attack. It's just like, whatever, honestly. So, Fire Breathing we don't want to draw, Demon Form we don't want to draw, the Curses we don't want to draw. So... I mean, the Sword Boomerang we picked quite a while ago. But what's my point? My point is, the Heavy Blade is certainly way better than anything else we have in our deck. This is way better than even this. This is, specifically if you have Uppercut too, this is also better than the Uppercut because it's just more damage. This is way better because it scales with strength. It's way better than any Anger, any Carnage. We could also invest our max HP. Yeah, give me the bites. Okay. Rest for 22? Or upgrade some. We have enough energy potions, we have enough distilled chaos. I would actually upgrade. So we need to rest. With the bites, I don't think so. I think we should kill before Hyper Beam. Like, that's our mission. And the question is how do we... the only question is how we achieve our mission. I believe we are very nice with the Red Skull below. I want to be below half. With the Red Skull for sure. Rest? No. No. You cannot rest and... you cannot rest and invalidate the Red Skull. You cannot do that. It's not possible. It's a non-possible play. You cannot invalidate the Red Skull here. We can upgrade the Heavy Blade. It's insane, the upgrade. Insane damage more. Insane more damage. Insane with the Necronomicon as well. I think it's pretty clear. I think it's a pretty clear Heavy Blade upgrade here. These need to be upgraded. And yes, I like to start with like the extra strength. Keep in mind, we have Artifact. And Artifact gives us +4 strength. So just imagine we have +8 strength here. And it doesn't stop there. We, like, if we do not rest, we start like with 10 strength. 2 from that, 4 from the flex. We have like 10 strengths here. Yeah, and that's a lot, exactly. So I'm even willing to sometimes use the energy, but yeah. So Inflame here is mandatory. 2 strengths. Through Artifact, you say? Okay. We can play out the entire fight. No, we cannot. There will be 2 dudes and they are an unknown component. So we cannot play the entire fight here. Even if you would like to do so. Some were suggesting this bite. I guess it's fair. So what is it like? 16 or 1 artifact each, yeah? And so 32, and for that we get more vulnerable, more weakness, more everything. Even the second source of the uppercut. So we don't even need to use... I like that. I like that out of different reasons. Some of these reasons being that next turn I want to weaken it 1, but also only 1. Because I was thinking maybe Heavy Blade on one of the other hitters. But that also depends. No, we cannot even play out Sword Boomerang, so playing out the fight here is obviously not possible. But yeah. I was thinking maybe also Energy Potion here, but I don't know. Yeah, the flex is a little bit slow. These guys actually eating something is beneficial for us, yeah, because they actually help us. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, without AoE, yeah. I'm wondering whether we should not just keep the focus, like smorking it down. But if we try to smork it down, will also be good. I mean, Heavy Blade is so good. If we draw 2, we do the uppercut thing. And we have double Carnage, which is not even that bad. So do we want to smork it or not? That's like kind of one of the questions. Let's get the preview. I don't know. Like this 44, this 19. But if we do that first, we get weakness and vulnerable infliction, which is both probably good. And this is 9 times 4, it's only 13. I'm finding it wasteful to get like defend going if we can actually do this for like 22 damage. So I'm actually a little bit on the smoke train here. Could sometimes get eaten like the Carnage away, which we would not justify it, but yeah. Also this energy potion here. Yeah, it's a lot, it's 80 damage. And yeah, let's use it. I mean, I don't know. I find the calculation actually quite tricky. I think there's a lot of calculation involved currently. So I actually would like to leave these two alone and would just like to smoke him, like the automaton directly, and hope that this does not eat Carnage. Like, if it eats Carnage, it is what it is, you know. But I mean, generally, oh, did I waste the potion? Yeah. Wow. Huh. Okay, cool. And that's why you should calculate first, so you're not wasting potions. Wow. Okay. So wasted a potion. Okay, happy that we got that potion back. So not wasted a potion. Limit break. Yeah, the first limit break, which is good. I probably take impervious anyways, but yeah. This limit break is actually a good limit break. Fascinating that there are also like positive limit breaks exist, but I don't want that. Limit break is surprisingly great here. Well, I mean, surprising because it's usually the garbage of the nation, and now it actually is doing something. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, usually it's like utter rubbish, and in this situation, it might really be beneficial. Not impervious beneficial, though. A Reaper would have been super sick in this case, by the way, here. Reaper would be really, 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 really good. Yeah, that would be yeah. Reaper would be exactly what we would like to have. Our blocking game is not great though. Yeah, that's why Impervious gets much better. I also have to say, why would we take Limit Break if we already max out the heart? We're already maxing out the heart, you know. Like, why would we do that? Bayways the Bold Us has Demon Form ever played, even been played? No, but we found other things, you know. I mean, what can you say about the Demon Form? It's like, it's a fallback plan, and we didn't need to fall back to that plan. It's kind of our Inflame as well, right? The Inflame also has never played. We picked it as a fallback plan if we completely break on everything. But we didn't, so now the Inflame is garbage. But, I mean, we also knew that it will never be complete garbage. So, it's kind of bad, but it's not... It was a hedge, yeah? And the very same goes for the Demon Form. It's not good, but it was a hedge in case everything goes wrong. But things didn't go wrong. So instead we went through the entire act without resting a single time, maxed out the full value out of all upgrades, and also farmed a lot of relics. So I'm definitely not complaining here. So the key, yeah? Yeah, I think so. We even have thorns against the heart, so we need to survive this. Yeah. The bird of the powers. Sure. Okay. Bird of evil? Yeah. I mean, I do not mind. We are starting with quite a lot of strength every fight. I mean, now that we are not at half HP, not so much. But basically, what I told you happened, right? We went to half HP, and because of the Red Skull, we stabilized just right, just exactly that much that this could just barely leave us alive, or barely let us alive, and that's exactly what happened. Shop after chest with too late elites is nice. Yeah, but we don't have elites until then. So maybe... But I hear what you're saying. Like if the curse is complete garbage. Yeah. Let's start here and see. What about this? Suddenly we don't have the strength, it feels so weak. It suddenly feels so weak. Yeah. Fong, fong, fong! Fight ourselves up. Yes, it suddenly feels super weak, guys. It feels super duper weak, guys. Suddenly feels like we are crippled, like, I don't know. We are too healthy, yeah, I'm telling you we are too healthy. Let's try to lose some life, man. Let's somehow try to lose some life, man. Oh, Twin Strike comes upgraded. Nah, I'm listening, I don't know. I mean, upgraded Twin Strike? Most likely not good enough, by the way. Yeah. I think not good enough. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Necronomicon works once every turn. Fight. Give me the rare relic. They suddenly wake up. Wow. I really need to do some life. This is going so slow, the heavy blades, if you're not like strengthened. Yeah. Super sad. Oh my god. Also. No, I don't want to die. Oh yeah, the flex is super cool, yeah, that you have the flex. Yeah, I don't use the Distilled Chaos until we are at half-life, that's for sure. And we keep also in mind we can always like burn ourselves up once we are at half-life, and with the bites anyways, right? So if we go to half-life, whatever, yeah, that's probably something we actually would like to do. It doesn't matter now, ich mache den voll fertig. Auf geht's. Ja, bash this. Disarm plus. I can only play Disarm plus if we actually kill this dude next turn. Do we? We have 3 bites. The bites are 8, 12 each. Man, really? It's a little bit more, like it's 14 each, 42. So we are short 2. Not 12. Yeah, no, not 12. Yeah, actually we are fine because Thorns. I forgot the Thorns of Evil. Okay. So yeah, also for example this and this, or also not better, no. Oh, I could have taken a look. I definitely should have taken a look first. So yeah, but it dies anyways. Turnip, yeah, not very useful for us. Flame barrier and 1 thorn's enough? Yeah, probably, but doesn't matter, we didn't take damage. Flame barrier, what? Insta? Insta what? This is insta garbage because we deal damage and we don't need damage. Yeah. And we have other upgrades to make. I still haven't like found out what we actually want to do with the layout. Yeah. I have not, I don't know. Like, what do we do with the layout? Weird. I have no clue. I don't know. 3 leads in last shot. Yeah, but on the right side it's the same. So upgrade all cards doesn't make any sense, so let's fight the boss. Unless there's some dude I didn't see. We can heal full if you want that. We should probably heal full. Yeah, or we just kill him. We can also just kill him. It's okay. I mean, that would kill him, maybe. Maybe we wait a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of heal. It's okay. Wow, we have everything. We have turnips, we have gingers. And this all, like, with the... You know that this would have been the garbage of the, like, super... There were pellets. And if now we are super duper sad about the pellets, no? No. Dark Embrace. Yeah. I mean, the later it is, the better powers get. But against the bird is weird. I have the feeling that this Dark Embrace is not necessarily what we are looking for. Not really, right? There's nothing which justifies that, correct? If you say we definitely also face the power bird, I mean, that's like a small reason, but... What do you like, Dark Embrace? It's just not the worst. Given that it creates card draw. At the same time, I have to say that we can take a look. We can always take a look what we draw. So we will not have complete dead turns, right? Dark Embrace stabilizes dead turns. But because we have Frozen Eye, we can actually also stabilize dead turns. Like with the Frozen Eye, we can actually make sure not to have dead turns. Dark Embrace is basically doing the same for us. It has no immediate impact. So it draws us 2, 3. Yeah, it's too bad, right? Too bad. I don't like it. And we also, our deck is so expensive. We have so many two energy cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To just counter 2 energy attacks, right? So we play kind of 1 energy, 2 attack every turn. And we have 5 energy, so we have 3 energy for another 4 cards. Sometimes it's this, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's this, you know. This usually happens, I mean, I don't know, it doesn't feel good. Sometimes we play 2 energy attacks. I don't know. I think currently it's definitely downside. Oh, this is cute. Cute. How? Why cute in, like, I don't know. In, like, these guys won't harm us. At least not very much. Oh. I mean, they will give us life. This Pommel Strike would be upgraded, we would have, like, that would be a different story. I don't think that we should pick non-upgraded cards into our deck any longer. There's your Spiker, by the way. Whirlwind can play twice. And you like that or you don't like that? I don't know. I mean, taking a non-upgraded Whirlwind at the end of Act... in the middle of Act 3 sounds stupid to me. I don't know. I don't know. Weird. Okay, so apparently we are taking some heat. But we are turn it. Maybe from time to time I can also take a look when our stuff actually comes and stops by. Hmm. 53. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going into Half-Life at some point again. Really not. I could have fight that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I honestly do not mind to go to Half-Life, honestly. But we cannot even accomplish that. There would be a shrug it off if you want that. We talked something about not having good block density. So the shrug it off would actually be a potential play. It can also manipulate Frozen Eye. Yeah, I think I like it. I think it's good enough to be taken at least once. I like the demon form. It's very powerful. Then we could play Bash for permanent vulnerable. I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah. Ginger! Oh, 2 strengths only. I mean only, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, we get Inflame, Pommel Strike for anger. Defend we want to play, this we want to play. 80, 86. Plus 2 strengths. Yeah. And there would be a Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade's probably killed. How much is that? Enough. Mummified hand. How many powers do we run? 3? 1, 2, 3. Hey, the powers just got much better. The powers just got much better, no? Okay. Oh! No! Don't take the inflame from me, Radovic. Oh, Ranwit. You cannot take the inflame from me. Oh, what timing on your mummery. What a garbage. Okay. Also, No. No. If you attack, it just goes away and has never been seen again. Wave and block? Yeah, I take that. Okay. So True Grid on side? I don't know. Aww. A demon form bite or impervious bite. Impervious bite, no. Yeah, from demon form bite is fine. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean that's the best. Yeah, I could have actually played bite first, like 1 bite, But that's of course pretty perfect. What is? If I do that, we lose something. Maybe I should just attack him twice, and if he receives the curse, I just take the curse because yeah, let's do the liquid memories. It should be good. Liquid memories. Bite is it lethal? Heavy blade is it lethal? But also just memory is too good. I don't know. Whatever. Really whatever. Why potion? Yeah, why not? Who cares about the potion? Bye-bye. Because there are always like potions to come. This 5 dexterity, maybe we should keep that. Okay. Body slam. Yeah, probably not with our block density. Armament and anger. No. Hey, bomb! Bomb! Oh, memory was actually not even that bad. Yeah, our memory will get a value. Yeah, man. Cool, that's good. Very good. Disarm, sight, anger. I don't know whether we should do the anger. This dude can be dangerous. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, like this, right? Okay. Yeah, klar, yeah. Yes, definitely. Okay. So yeah, because disarm does not work against that, right? So that's kind of the problem here. Don't be too afraid, guys. Don't. So the hand is complete garbage, but you cannot see the relics. Yeah. Nice, the magic. So yeah, we wanted to go Half-Life anyways because of the strength. Next time we just have kill, no? Yeah, let's take the kill. No, let's just take the kill. What? With strength so little? Are you kidding me? Get real, man. Why are you so freaking weak? Why are we so freaking weak? What's all that? I thought we are doing more. So little. What? Oh. Why didn't I take Carnage? Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Huh. Yeah, okay. Let's do uppercut. Everyday disarm. Yes, takes 3. Next then have impervious if you want that to say. Next turn kill. Wait, it's not killing. Cheap. Okay. No. Yeah, I'm also playing too quick. I should slow a little bit down. I should really slow down a little bit. Also, what are you saying? This is still chaos. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not always try. You're really trying to make me lose the best potion we have. Since a while now. Since Act 1. And you're thinking that I falter if you just try hard enough, right? You think if you just spam it often enough, at some point I will falter and will say, yeah guys, let's waste the potion. You're wrong. I'm a veteran in this game. I don't falter to these nonsense suggestions. You don't even need to try to spam me with those. Okay. Okay. No, but seriously. We could of course use a potion if you want that. I'm just curious how good this is, how bad it is. I guess against the heart, by the way. This potion is very good, because we can use it for 5 dexterity. I don't even know whether 5 dexterity is so sick against the heart. Yes, we have turnip, but yes, we also want to cancel out the vulnerable, right? So, and we can be, yeah, we can become vulnerable. So, let's see. I'm just telling you, as you can. What I'm saying is, it's not a surprise that this can bail us out. Do you know why? Because this can always bail you out. Because we have a freaking frozen eye with the distilled chaos, yeah? What I'm saying is, don't be surprised if you spotted something. Because, yes, this is... yeah, okay. If you would have a potion, save yourself always, would you just use it? I hope not. I hope not. You see that next time we just have Pommel Impervious, right? So, Pommel Impervious always blocks in and then we can kill afterwards. So, we can actually just use the Speed Potion. Yeah, and maybe, honestly, maybe I should have done it before the Shrug it off. Speed Potion does not only let us survive, I mean, it's also nearly full block, right? If we exhaust, I mean, it's 9, 14, 22, 32. Nearly full block as well. What? Speed Potion puts us very low, but we survive? No! We would have survived also without the Speed Potion. What do you mean? Like... I used the Speed Potion for 10 life. But we would have never died, if that's like the question. Like, there was no way of dying there. Even without the potion, but I'm happy to use the potion for 10 life. Like, that's not a problem. Like, we can do that. I was just thinking, if you find another potion, I would like to have it. Again, the speed potion was not good against the heart. Against the heart, we want to block out the vulnerable. We don't want to receive 5 dexterity. Did you take a look at our deck? The 5 dexterity are meaningless. Whenever we have disarmed, the 5 dexterity are meaningless. The block density doesn't indicate that 5 dexterity is good enough. Moorbank. Moorbank is amazing directly before the shop. Barricade, interesting. Huh. Barricade so late, being on 5 energy, being a power, I think I take it. It's very good with the mummified hand. I mean, not insane, but relatively good. In the late game, it shines no matter how little block you have. Yeah, it shines. On 5 energy, it generally shines. Do we have 5? Curse Key 4, Slaver Scholar 5. So on 5 energy, it shines also. Yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good. This also lets us take stuff like Panic Button and all those things. Also Anchor. No. Captain Hindsight here to say that Barricade with 5 dexterity would be great. Yeah, but I don't... You see, even if you receive 2 dexterity, I still don't feel sure what's better. Whether you have 2 dexterity and you're not vulnerable, than having 5 dexterity and being vulnerable, you know. Against the heart. You know? Okay, so we go to the shop, because the shop is also a meal ticket at the same time. And we are not at... Yeah, I mean... Even if we go here, we still are not above half-life, so that's cool. I would really like to remove the garbage. Oh, we actually already traded our garbage. Interesting. Okay. I would not break the Moorbank for that garbage. No. What? Grizzly want the Entropic over the block? Grizzly, man. You don't want to buy this, throw away this, break the Moorbank, Spend 100 gold? Nee. Let's try not to do that. I mean, if we save the gold, we actually get a bonus of like 60 gold or something. Just for not spending the gold. Not only is it like plus 90 gold, but it's also that we can take a look at the next shop and then decide. These spikers there. What do we do against them exactly? Not much, right? We try to kill them by our spikes. Oh, we wait for the calendar. Yeah. That sounds like a sound plan. Yeah. That definitely sounds like something we should do. Oh, we have barricade as well. Yeah, true. Fire breathing as well. As well. Sometimes you can also disarm. Calendar is ticking! Calendar is ticking. Yeah, the barricade is also hiding a little bit, I have to say. Yeah, as a full stop. It is hiding. Right, barricade. Calendar is ticking up. You don't stand a chance. Oh my god. No. No, seriously now? Huh. I mean, I don't want to heal more than Half-Life anyways. So whatever, I guess. Next turn is already calendared. Oh no, this turn is calendared. Oh no, let's see. Yeah, it's okay. Havoc actually plays, for sure. Yeah, Havoc plays heavily. Okay. No, what takes some damage for the red skull? I mean, taking damage for the red skull is a big word, but I mean, I do like the red skull. Yeah, I do like the red skull with the makes basically farming these pretty as relatively easy, right? So what? Crocodile? Crocodile? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? So bad. Okay. Also, Pommel Strike. Okay. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but doesn't matter. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do. Actually, I should probably do this, right? Something. Do you ever take Havoc without Frozen Eye? No. I mean, yes, it completely depends on the situation. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Sure. I mean, completely depends on the spot. Whoa, bomb! Immune! Okay. Whoa, bomb! 5 Energy, we are riding the Energy. Mein Gott, Mann, was ist denn hier los hier, ne? You see that? No, not that one. Hey, was? Oh, block potion. Oh, block potion. I don't want to use a potion for the next fight. You know what I'm saying, right? Like next fight. Next fight. Yeah, you know. Okay. So, Swift potion. Swift potion is better than block, yes or no? Frozen Ice says yes, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so here, Sword Boomerang, I think that train has left the station. I don't want that. I also don't want the Happy Blade. I think I just take the max HP here. I mean, without the 2 max HP, I would probably still take a card. But because we have the option for the max HP, I definitely take the max HP here. Yeah, perfect. It's good, right? I mean, the Sword Boomerang... Yeah, come. Heavy Blade, not upgraded, is probably I mean, we discussed it and we said it's actually good enough, right? But yeah. What? It comes upgrade though? You mean the sword boomerang? Oh, look at our deck, man. Like, there is a bomb, Necronomicon, ne? Whenever we play Necronomicon, it's maxed out anyways. Pommel strike here, uppercut double time, sword boomerang double time, bash double time. I think the... okay, I see. And max HP also plays with the skull. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's close. Yeah, it's close. What? We have damage for the next 3 runs? Any smilers. We have 4 energy. Yeah, that's like a normal enemy, right? It's a normal enemy. Fine. Yeah, challenge accepted. Where did my artifact go, by the way? Do you know? Where did it go? It ate the red skull. And what? No, wait, what? If we heal a buff? That's how it works. What? Okay, you learn something every... I mean, I have already 3k hours in the Spire, so I do not learn something new every day, but I still learn something new every week. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Interesting. We still, what is that, by the way? We still take a little bit of heat here. Unless we use the draw potion. Wait, what? You mean experimental? You mean whether we receive the strengths again? I somehow want to see it. No, yeah. Huh? Okay. What? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't know. Because it's the way I read it, it's like a status effect. Like, while your HP is at or below 50% strength, you have additional 3 strengths. And if not. I mean, it doesn't read, if your HP goes below 3, you buff, and afterwards you get a debuff of 3. But it's like, rather reads like a status, right? That, hey, it basically checks the moment where we play something, it checks. And if, you know what, like, it always fact checks, right? Kind of that it's a relic, that it always fact checks. And if fact check is positive, then you receive 3 strength. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's like, I don't think that's obvious at all. And Yeah, I mean, probably because it isn't, right? Yeah. Okay, so what? 28. 30? Also. Hm? Yeah. But it doesn't matter anyways, we are taking damage here. And if possible, I would not like to take damage. So maybe we should just use the potion. Why is that thing hitting us? Well, I mean, why do we... I mean, are you kidding me? Maybe we should have taken the heavy blade. But yeah. Oh. 28 is 30. 27, so we would take 18. I don't want to take 18. Oh, was it even clever? I don't know. Okay. Truck pommel, and then we draw the next or what? I don't know. Or we just do not, but we just say fire breathing. I'm confused. I don't know. Next time we have also guaranteed. Maybe I should do this. Heavy blade next turn, so let's just do this. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay. Okay. Yeah, apparently we are dealing a lot of damage. Okay. Good stuff. So, plus max HP. Because the armor is probably not good enough. Not upgraded. I mean, we use the potion though. The key. Yeah. I'm reading the chat, so. So we actually are one potion short here now. I don't know. I'm trolling the chat by stunning them. I mean, we can replenish potions at the shop most likely. And we are above half-life. Maybe the potion was with you. If we are above half-life, chances that the potion was with you are not low. So what did you want to do? You wanted to play the barricade. Why? Is it not that we can actually manipulate the game state so that we always should have enough block? That's correct, right? I also have the feeling that True Grit will help us in this fight a lot. Will help us a lot in this fight. We will see. In this fight, usually True Grit. Can we heal full? I think we should try to heal full. It will not be the easiest. But we have disarms. Exhausting the barricade. No, I think we play the barricade so that we can heal full. Can manipulate energy reduction to hit heavy blade. What do you mean with that? I don't understand. Okay. I think True Gritting Anger is correct. I think our blocking game... But... You can exhaust Bash and play Defend. With the power. I see. I'm not exactly convinced whether I would like to play the barricade. That's what where I'm coming from. You mean that we exhaust the defend anyways? It's like not very clever, is it? I mean, if we exhaust the defend, I mean, we need that defend. Yeah. I am currently rather at the play True Grit the Anger, Bash and Heavy Blade. And I don't see what you want from the barricade. I mean, yeah, I just don't see that, honestly. I think it won't, the barricade, I mean, it won't help you for the first iteration. It will help us once we have all the disarms going. Also once we have the disarms going, I think it's legit. But before we have the disarms going, I think it's just like big garbage. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see, it's just that I didn't see the barricade in this playthrough. Like, in this circulation of the deck. Okay. Double uppercut might be better, you say, right? Yeah, I'm also having something like this. I'm very against like exhausting Shrug It Off, so I'm a little bit sad here. But I think if we exhaust Shrug It Off, am I getting myself into trouble here? Maybe I should have played different. Or no. I just hope that I can do a like permanent weakness chain, and then into the permanent weakness chain, the double disarm would help, right? that we have minus strength, permanent weakness chain, but if he exhausts the shrug it off, it won't work, so it weird. That sucks. Nope. So what you're saying is the uppercut into the next turn. What should it save us? 5 life? And this is 29, so the bird lives with 21. And then we can bite it, right? We can bite it for 22. I see. Right. So minus 10 goes to 11. I mean, that would be a pretty good spot to play top 3. And with pretty good, I mean insane, you know. That's a freaking insane spot to play top 3. Yeah. It's like the best spot we will see for a while, I guess. I don't know. Playing top 3 here. Yeah. I don't know. But only if it's necessary, I don't know. I mean, currently we play it like, okay, let's do this, you see? Okay. So we go to 11. So what is my question? The question is, next turn we have, I mean, this is not weakened, but minus strength, so we'll have 24, 23 currently, this weakness is a lot, 20. No. 18. So we can block 18. Then we have impervious, so we can block again. It's not so bad, but yeah. Of course we could also Havoc. If you Havoc, like, we can block in now. Which is not so bad, honestly. And then we go bite, we can bite. Next time we have disarm, pommel strike. Defend. It might just be better, you know. At the same time, the shrug it off is pretty nice, so I get my first one up. I mean, I think the problem I see here is that the Shrug It Off is our best blocking card. Yeah. That's relatively sad. Apparently, we are not blocking very effectively. I mean, even after we disarm, once we played Barricade, the disarm is actually gone and we will take 14 per turn again. And we are not really blocking 14, are we? I don't know, maybe we are. Maybe. Oh, but biting ourselves up is difficult now with the demon form, but yeah. Maybe we should just discard the demon, like remove the demon form. So the bird is for 4 times 6, 5 times 4, 3 times 4. So the bird orbit sits for 12 and 14. Yeah, 12 and 14. 12, 14. 12, 14. 12, 14. 12, 14. But only as long as he's permanent weakened. We weaken him with uppercut. And we play triple block. One of them being triggered. Even if we play triple bite, it's still kind of okay. I mean, theoretically, we should get there. Because Havoc can also exhaust. Yeah. So with Havoc we also exhaust something. So, yeah, I don't know. How many blocks do we have? Oh yeah, with the shrug it off, yeah. So if we take the heat here. And we play these 3. This is weird. So measuring us, how do we block the 40 after the proc? Yeah, with our 900 block. No? I really hope I'm not just talking myself into something here. Really? No. No, that would be cool. I wanted to see the shuffle, or what's in the shuffle. Next turn we have uppercut, bite, double defense. So we will take a little bit of heat. I think we don't get around the impervious here. Perfect. This. So with this for 1. Uppercut for weakness. Block, block, bite. And then we go into Havoc Carnage. Very strong play. Bite, bite, defend. Yeah. So bite, defend is also break even nearly. Havoc this. Then we go into Shrug It Off. Pommel, yeah, I like it. Do we play Demon or not? Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Right. All these bites are deducing draws. No, the bites are the reason why we actually get to max HP again. So, yeah, I mean, what are we talking about? Uh-oh. Oh. Holy moly. Why is this, hang on. Why is it so freaking weak, man? This bird. What's happening here? His bird is so freaking weak. What a meekling. Okay. Okay, choked on the nuts. Very good. Okay. Whether we deploy barricade now? I don't know. The barricade gives him extra strength, so I don't know. I think what we definitely do is we trigger the fire breathing probably. So you want to play the barricade. Why? Oh, and bites also deal damage. Hey, everything deals damage. The bird is so freaking weak. I thought the bird actually has some kind of sustainability for himself, but somehow we are dealing way too much damage. It's very, very tough. Yeah, the swans as well, man. The Havocanus was wrong. The Havocan, yeah. Probably. But then again, if you can Havoc and exhaust a card, that's usually something you do, you know? So, yeah. Currently we have Art of War. 2 life, but also deal damage to him. Hey, that he also takes 12 damage from the thorns. He's not really healing that much. I mean, that was a little bit... I was actually not expecting that he just dies by us doing nothing. So I wasn't really prepared for that, I guess. If we barricade the rocket off, we could actually, like, get some block. Yeah. I mean, if you cannot even use the bites for mitigation of the damage, it gets, of course, much tougher. Yeah, because this guy does not regenerate. I mean, 42 goes to 47, and what? Double... Huh? 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 A double uppercut is already too much, right? Yeah. So it will attack for 12 and 17 or what? Or what was that? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Huh? 19. Probably. Alternating 12 and 19, yeah. And the alternating is 8. Yeah, I mean, it's like 3 higher per turn if you play the barricade. It's like just 3 higher per turn. And we don't have that many turns where we overblock. So... I really wanted to heal a little bit in this fight. I'm a little bit afraid, like, if you do not heal in that fight. I mean, that was the entire idea, that's why I invested so much life. If I'm not planning to heal, I would have played it a little bit different. I would have played it considerably more aggressive. In order not to take a lot of damage I took. And yeah, I mean, you remember when we didn't Havoc for a block of 8, a sustain of 10, and block for 5. So we already invested more than 10 life in order not to push more, you know. So how is it? How much block do we have? 8, 13, 13, 18, 23, 28, 37. Heal in... Did I already count it? Yeah. 37 in 22 cards. So 1.5 block each draw. So 5 draws, 8 block. But we can manipulate into 9 or 10 by doing the one or the other reshuffle. And we are currently taking around 15 15 heat per turn. Yeah, probably need to play Barricade. And against the second form, do we have enough there? The second form actually hits harder. Much harder. By playing Barricade, we also do not retro Barricade again. So it's not only about that if we play too much block that we can also restore the block. But it's also that we do not draw it when we would otherwise draw 2. So every 2 turns. We take 3 more every turn, but we already gain 1 block by not drawing this garbage. Keep also in mind we have a little bit card draw here, a little bit card draw here. And of course a little bit of card draw. Yeah. And sometimes also bites, but we said this guy wounds himself for 6 per turn. So it regens 9 and we can gain like 2 more every turn. Yeah. What, we get more block every time True Grit is played? Yeah, not really. I mean, currently, it doesn't seem that we overblock, honestly. Especially not if you manipulate it, you know? Like, if you manipulate it, usually, we do not really gain too much block. I mean, here we do, unfortunately. So, that also is a little bit sad, but... Nah, problem is we can also not take that much more chip damage. So... Like, how often do we really block too much? That, it's not that often. No. Oh, but Havoc can also not exhaust base defense, is that true? Well, not really, it can, but it can also not really... Oh, Havoc we cannot exhaust attacks because then the bird also dies. Yeah, very sad story here, I have to say. Yeah, no, very, I mean, like, seriously. I don't know. That's like... Yeah, I mean, not cool. Not cool. Okay. So... Woman strike for the draw. Havoc into bite. Yeah. -1 strength per turn. If we... I mean, this guy is at 37, 36 next turn. So... We cannot even play an uppercut without killing him. Nah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. I mean, what we could play next turn, though, is... I mean, we could play Demon Form, but... I don't know. I mean... Just to get it out of the deck, but yeah. I mean, this 19 is like the preview of what will happen, and matter of fact, One more turn to put demon form. Yeah, exactly. Like we could delay now, but I'm not even sure, you know, whether we should not just kill here. I do not mind the demon form online, honestly. I think I'm much happier if we just keep the block here, and next turn we can play uppercut for permanent weakness, and block, you know, like uppercut, block, bite, or something like this. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Hey, Munimu, thanks very much for your sub. So, what? To ramp up, what? Our damage will bleed out. I don't think so that your damage bleeds out or something. I'm still having like not completely forfeited the idea to I still have not completely forfeited the idea to outblock it. Yeah. So kind of in a way, yeah, I still have not forfeited the idea to outblock it, honestly. We can still heal full in the second form sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it has 0 strength, so not even with the flex, I don't know. I mean, I'm still wondering, you know. I'm still wondering about our ability to, like, if we weaken it, already 30, then we can block. I mean, he will hit harder in the next form, of course. Yeah. But also not infinitely harder. At least we can use the bites again then, you know. Like, just as a small benefit. That it shuffles voids doesn't matter because we have enough energy to circumvent the voids. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think we can pull it off. If we weaken it. I mean, you don't want to activate him and then have an empty turn into nothing, right? Yeah. Oh no, I dealt too much damage. I'm playing too quickly, man. Always playing too quick. Hate it. Yeah, we cannot change it as long as you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, it's yeah. We need to bite. Yeah, guys, here, bite. This is important, you know. So, defend. True Grit on Heavy Blade. Could also do True Grit on Sword Boomerang if we say. Yeah, but if you Havoc, I really want to Havoc this. So, Bite. I think it's very important to get these, yeah, you know, these bites going. Yeah. Uppercut. Get the, oh. And oh, we can only block. Oh wait. Oh, it's already half. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I'm like too. It's like I'm too exhausted. I cannot now. Now we die. It's okay. I'm just too exhausted. No, we don't die. We don't die. No. We are still alive, but not how I wanted. I'm so exhausted now. No, we have. It's like this is not what I wanted, but this is definitely not what I wanted. No. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. No. Yeah, I wasn't up for such an exhausting game. That's okay. I was quite exhausted today, and I don't. I was definitely not up for such an exhausting run, for sure. Not. We had one run. There was one run. I don't know whether you remember, but there was one run around 3 weeks ago, and no, what? No, what am I saying? What am I saying? There was one. No, nonsense. There was one run 1.5 months ago, and we were playing the Ironclad. We were playing the. This is so weird. What game? What game am I remembering? There was some game with the calipers on this island. No? Huh? That's me. Stupid, oder? No, I think there was one game with the Ironclad, but that must have been. I don't get it exactly together. Okay, this is confusing to me. But I remember one game where somebody suggested to play a barricade to stall out the bird. I think. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure whether it was calipers or barricade. That's why I'm currently a little bit wondering. But there was one game where somebody said we lost because we played it aggressive. And I don't know whether you remember, but there was a game where we played it aggressive against the bird and we lost. And somebody pointed out, and I'm pretty sure it was the Ironclad, because it was exactly about this theme, that we exhaust into a barricade and then we can actually outblock the bird. I just wonder when it has been, because the last time where we played Ironclad is already. What did we play? We played directly before we played the Silent and before we played the Defect, right? So it must be like 2 months ago at least, right? But there was a game where, but you cannot remember, so it doesn't matter anyways then. Yeah. But do you? I'm just saying, like, if you remember, it was exactly this, right? I mean, we. I'm actually not unhappy because what? It was 4 weeks ago, so it cannot be Ironclad. What do you mean? Like, was it? I don't know. I just know it was a game where we played it aggressive, and it was some idea about basically stalling out the bird instead. Maybe it was a Silent with the calipers. Could also be. But the idea was to play it actually super slow and mega defensive, right? And it was super. I think it was the Ironclad. I think it was exactly this theme. Barricade, exhaust the deck down, and then basically block up full. And we didn't do it at that time. And when we analyzed the deck, it was very close. We were saying, okay, maybe it could have been correct, maybe not, right? And I'm pretty happy because, while I mean, here we have the very same spot, and now we are deciding to go for a specific line, and we were not, you know, that much off. Yeah, but yeah, ultimately it wasn't enough. But yeah. Maybe it was silent, yeah, maybe. But yes, how do we play it if that is not what we want to do? Yeah. So if that's not what we want to do, it's actually this. Interesting. What I exhausted yet? I don't know. Interesting. Hmm? Well, let's say it was close enough. Hmm? Yeah, about the key being first something else. Please do not be result oriented. Only because it didn't work out doesn't mean it was wrong. Also, just saying that. I think at the end, if, for example, it's not Carnage, we exhaust, or we exhaust something else, if the orders are a little bit different, we might just very easily get there, you know. So, I think it's a very, very... I do not see anything which indicates that... I do not see anything which indicates that our line was extreme garbage. I just don't see it. Like after the fight, specifically after the fight, I do not see any reason to believe that, you know. After the play, after what we played out in the fight, yeah, no, I have no reason to believe that really. Specifically stuff like demon form and such. I think whatever, honestly. Yeah. It already kills him, right? What? We should have played demon form and block, or what? Interesting. Is it better or what? What did I play? Some bites or what? Impervious was correct. Oh, demon form was free. Yeah. Yeah. Demon form was free. Right. Yeah. Let's play the demon form. Sure. Yeah. I mean, it makes the bird one turn after stronger, but I guess, yeah. I also wonder, something is not right at in the start as well. Something isn't very fulfilling here as well. I don't know. Maybe it's the anger. But I also don't want to redraw the anger. I think it's about this cultist, that this cultist also somehow doesn't die immediately. Only if we duplicate this, but we can also uppercut not. Like, we cannot uppercut the other one because of that. Which is weird to me. It seems maybe it might be correct to do that, and having this guy single target. single targeted. I think, yeah, I mean, this is relatively difficult lines and... Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I could have actually played block instead. I don't know. Weird. Yeah. Okay. So... Sure. Yeah, at the end it was just a very difficult fight and... Oh, here you mean? Oh no, Ah, okay, now the draw is also different. Doesn't matter too much. So here we want to play Impervious. We could theoretically even play these two, but then we strengthen the bird. But let's do it anyways. I think even if we strengthen him, it's yeah. Also, who cares? So 28 here. Yeah. Maybe the barricade wasn't that bad after all. That's 23. Or we even had the calendar. Yeah. I guess it would have been difficult anyway. What? What a weird. Yeah, maybe we don't need to play it out. But we are so strong. I want to freaking farm the heart. It cannot be that we are so bad against the bird. It super annoys me. What is the problem here? Is it that we don't go into the fight with... yeah, I mean... Hey, it's such a good run, Mann. Was ist denn hier los? Warum sind wir so scheiße schwach, Mann? Was soll denn das? Wir haben voll viel gefarmt hier. Voll die vielen Relics and such. Ach, maybe it's also fucking draw order. I mean, with an Necronomicon, no way that we are so weak. Yeah. Es cannot be, das kann doch überhaupt gar nicht sein. Warum sind wir denn so schwach? We definitely, was ist denn hier los? Ja? Also, I don't know. Yeah, it has to be the draw order. Because, I mean, why, like, we have potion, we have life, we have relic bar, we have strength, we have energy, we have everything. We have sustain. The only thing, lack of block cards. And not really. I mean, that's like the idea, but it's not true. It's just not true. We have Shrug It Off, we have True plus Impervious. Disarm. We are not lacking block cards. That's not the problem here. Yeah, that's not the problem. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, late relics didn't do anything. Yeah, this trash here. Yeah, no crap here. Yeah, I get no relics. Yeah, in Act 3. Ja, no, it's true. It's true. They didn't do much. Ja. Aber das ist doch so ein Schwachsinn hier. Weil was ist, wir sind gut in, wir sind auf jeden Fall gut im Fall. Was soll das? Ja. Okay. I mean, as I said, I don't think. Yeah, we are strong. Yeah. It's just like maybe sometimes things just. Yeah. I mean, we used the draw potion. I mean, we team it as I don't know, but that's we could have also found the potion. So, so I don't think that is a thing. Doch ein Schwachsinn. Now, usually you preserve the potion. I mean that you... It's very unlikely that... I mean, we can now play it with the potion, but that's not the reason why we lost, you know. I mean, obviously we know that we die. We of course can use the potion immediately, yeah, but... I don't think they're... Like, I don't think it's very likely that we do. Yeah, it's... yeah, anger, but we cannot... Yeah, theoretically, could probably take the anger. But, I'm just a little bit in disbelief because we are really strong, you know. Like, we are really strong. So... It sucks a little bit that we lose this. Because... I felt actually pretty good about that run. But, well, I mean... Surely enough, we lost. So... Well, yeah. Demon form. It's, by the way, not... I don't even know about the demon form there. The demon form gives him strength, gives also us strength. I think it's not even correct to play it, maybe. So we draw. Oh, we even had the frozen eye, yeah. It really, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we definitely had a lot of control. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how things sometimes can go so wrong. I mean, if you would have asked me before the fight, I would have told you we are fine. Yeah, very fine. So 110 here, so we need to do block attack. We can also do this. Yeah, we are replaying. I mean, after seeing how the fight goes, I have to say, maybe it was also misevaluation that we are as strong as I thought we were, or we should be. Maybe it's also because usually I play the bird with enough block. But yeah. We can flex here for extra strength. I think that's worth it. Bite is just, you know, good, and we don't want to spend it. So, yeah, maybe we have the luxury to one-shot kill. We will see. I think we will. I could also use a little bit our cosmetic Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, what is this? Doesn't do havoc or what? Yeah, we don't need the one shot if, you know, if we can just force it out next turn. -3 currently. Actually, the draw pile is empty. 64, 128, 160. It's actually relatively close, but of course not there. Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we would have won that. We would have won that. But it's also good that we don't, like, it's good that we die. It's I also were not like that inclined to see that we win this fight. But we were good. We were probably good. Okay. So... one mute says, haven't seen the run, but I see Barricade and Demon from 2 win conditions, 1 deck. It was not about the win conditions. We were actually building up on Demon form and picked the Barricade on top. Because we had... the power thing. The Mummified Hand. So, yeah. So we didn't pick it as a win con, but we just picked it as a good card. And I also think it's, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I don't doubt our deck, honestly. Even after what you saw, I still do not doubt our deck, yeah. Maybe I'm also advising resistant, but honestly, I mean, there's a Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear. And the Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear is a damage check. So, I am not afraid of a damage check with our deck. I'm not afraid of a damage check with our deck. I'm very willing to enter the damage check. We can also upgrade because meal ticket always heals us full. I'm pretty certain we killed Spire Spear in turn 2. That's how strong we are. In my opinion. I think we are good enough against the Spire Spear turn 2. Like, we are even strong enough to kill it on turn 2. And even if we don't do, we are still fine. But I think we do, actually. Yeah. We have 600 gold. Dying Rich is always one of my favorites. Dying Rich is always one of my favorites. So, with the 600 gold, we could have also bought ourselves some nice things in the shop. Plumsy Plumsas, would removing a card would have improved our chances. If I know that I die here, I spend gold. That's obvious. Yeah, in the shop before. But there's no way that we can assume that. Like, if you take a look at our deck, if you take a look at our relics, I feel comfortable. Yeah, I don't think that we should be result-oriented here. We also saw that against the bird, if we played aggressive, we are getting there. But also not, you know, I chose the defensive line because I was thinking the offensive line is not super easy to be executed. I mean, it's easy to be executed, but maybe we get executed if I do the offense line. So, I'm not it's not that this line would have been much better, you know. And I chose for the defense line because I thought if it works out, we heal full. And I stick to this sentiment. Like, if that line works out, we heal full. And I was a little bit afraid that Deca and Donu might actually pose a problem. Because if we draw badly, we easily lose 30 life against Deca and Donu. So, the Flame Barrier picks. Yeah, the Flame Barrier was definitely a consideration. The problem is that it actually deals damage. It's not a blocking card, the Flame Barrier. It's actually a damage block card. It's like an Iron Wave, you know. At the end, we could say that 2 energy, 12 block would have been beneficial, but it's not. I mean, no, I don't think that it's. I don't think I want the Flame Barrier. No, I think I want maybe even another Shrugadov is better. The Shrugadov is better than the Flame Barrier, and it's a common. So, defensive line with 2 disarms also makes a lot of sense. Also, we had a barricade, so I don't. We had some bites. Also, at the end, it was super close. I mean, it didn't seem like it, but honestly, if the bird... I mean, also to put things into perspective, I mean, we couldn't execute that line because the bird died. Because the bird didn't have enough HP. If the bird would have had more HP, we could have actually executed it, right? So I was actually only calculating the line, but without realizing that the bird actually dies so quickly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought that the bird will die at some point, but you know, not in turn 5 after we decide for the defense line. We lacked Shrugadovs. Yeah, I think so. I think with the energy we got, one more Shrugadov. We were really low on defense here. Yeah, and without the True Grit, I would have not even tried to go for that line. In this case, by the way, of course, yeah, I mean, no, that's okay. Did we give a Blood Vial for bites or did we lose max HP? Yeah, we gave the Blood Vial. So no, I'm fine. Like it's whatever. But again, Spire Shield, Spire Spear again. Like I think yeah, it mocks me a little bit because I'm thinking okay, Spire Shield, Spire Spear as a damage check doesn't matter. So the only thing which actually matters is the heart. And I have the feeling that we are good against the heart, unfortunately. How so? Nah, minus vulnerable is pretty cool. Knowing what we draw is pretty cool. Not invincible, but pretty cool. Anchor is, naja, realistically cool. Maxing out every turn is actually super cool against the heart. Like once we have enough strength. I mean, also to put things into perspective, we didn't pick the third heavy blade, so that's also pretty cool. So the heavy blades, right? Being played twice with an Necronomicon, we had so much damage. If you have block, keep in mind flags, okay. 1, burning 4, strength 8. So most likely 100 damage plus vulnerable 200 damage. So against the hard turn 1, I don't think we deal that much damage. 50 maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Turn 2, 100, turn 3, 100 is 250. Then probably 450, 650, 850. So we will still need to survive some hits. Impervious would definitely help. Let's take a look. So red mask doesn't matter that much. Back would have been nice against the heart. Thorns, sure, but also I mean we deal already enough damage, so I think whatever. We always kill the heart at like in turn 5 or 6, like probably turns 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Yeah, I mean if we turn 1, bash 30, carnage 50, 60, 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We never kill in the first attack of the second cycle, but sometimes we kill in the second attack from the second cycle. Max HP is enough to tank 1 hit. The second hit... Oh, we have disarm. Oh my god, we had disarms. So, with the disarms, we draw 12, 14, 15, 16. 1 disarm of 2. Hey? What is that? Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, one attack we can face tank, the other attack does never happen because we draw 16 cards out of 29 and we have 2 disarms in the deck. Nah, it's pretty sad. So yeah, it's pretty sad because we can cancel out the 1 attack with the impervious. It doesn't cancel out completely, but you know, like cancel out so that we do not die. And the second attack, like in the second attack circle, yeah, again, like impervious, like if you didn't use it in the first, we use it in the second, and then this blocks in. Disarm in the second attack circle also can block in if we remove the artifact beforehand with either uppercut or the bash. So there are some... I'm not saying like we guarantee win, but we have a quite good chance that it happens, honestly. Not weaken, not frail. Okay, that's actually also helpful. Even barricade, guys. Even barricade is helpful. I mean, if you draw barricade impervious turn 1, for example, usually impervious goes away. But in our case, we can just play barricade impervious and then we already have a guaranteed block as well. Yeah, that might have been the only reason why I would have liked to play it out, because I actually really wanted to see how it actually does against Heart and against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. I mean, I have the feeling that obviously the artifact from Spire Shield, Spire Spear could block ours, not very often, because... No, actually it never blocks us, because Bash strips the artifact and also inflicts vulnerable. So we deal probably 80 damage turn 1 and probably kill the spear turn 2. And we can actually see it, whether we do it or not. And if we don't, we just focus down this shield, take one time the spear hit, whereas the spear hit, we can probably block half of that or something, maybe a little bit less, but yeah, I guess ultimately we are probably also pretty good against the heart, because a lot of these things are just very prepared for the heart. Disarm prepares for the heart, we even have 2 of that. Artifact prepares for the heart. Thorns prepare a little bit for the heart. Impervious and Barricade are also very good against the heart. No. Was Havoc a good pick? For sure. Havoc is an exhaust, a remove, and also comes for free. With the eye, it's like pretty no-brainer. No, it's like, what's not to like there, you know? What's not to like about that? No, that's cool. It's I think it was just also a very difficult game, because it's also it's not a very typical deck, you know. It's a little bit atypical from what we usually do, and I think that also showed. I mean, whatever, that also showed. But if I take a look at the deck, let's see, Barricade. At the end, Demon Form was, by the way, not good. Yeah, but that's whatever. That was okay. The Carnage pick. Yeah, the Carnage, I think is perfectly alright. With the Necronomicon, you definitely pick that. The Fire Breathing tended to be bad at the end, but that was also clear. I mean, I never thought that this will be our game maker. And we also upgraded before the cubes and the slime, so that was fine. Uppercut we bought in the shop. Uppercut did not perform that great, I feel, but good enough, probably. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that was okay. Anger, yeah, of course. Late game, it's not great. Flex, I think was fine. Havoc was fine. Heavy Blade, we picked one non-upgraded. At the end, I have to say, one time we also sometimes missed the Heavy Blade, right? It's not, I mean, I think it was okay to take the one and skip the other. I don't have regrets there. I definitely liked that we picked this. Sword Boomerang was at a point very early in Act 1, where we haven't found the Necronomicon yet. That was a no-brainer. The Bite Swap, I think, was a no-brainer. I mean, we nearly bite up ourselves against the bird, and we only traded Blood Violet for that. We still had like 4 base strikes. No. I think if we talk about every single card of our deck, I do not see any regrets. I don't. Yeah, no, I just don't. It's also that we picked up the Flex after Carnage, so at the point where we picked up Carnage, we didn't know how strong we are in hallways. With the strengths, you know? Like, with the pellets and with the flex, with the Clockwork Sunny and with the flex, we knew that we have enough strength so that we do not need to pick like this, but we can also have stuff like this. But at the time where we picked Carnage, it actually made a lot of sense. Yeah? That also probably helped us to survive Act 2. Of course, any Reaper would have also been very good, sure. I think at the end of the act I also lost a little bit of life against some dudes, right? So yeah, Nemesis. Against the Nemesis I bled for 50 damage, whereas the Nemesis did 2 full hits. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Yeah, but I don't know, because we went to the merchant, we went to this enemy, and you know, we go into the fight with exactly half life against the giant head. And one of the reasons why we lost only 14 is probably also because we had the permanent strength buff, right? Here we are even above half life. We even used the draw potion. The draw was abysmal against this dude. And yeah, then we are not finding a potion. We go into this fight. We even entered this fight with more than half life. So, no, I think sometimes there are these runs, you know, where things just don't. together. Fine. So right, guys, thanks so much for watching, and yeah, we see each other probably tomorrow. Yeah. So see you tomorrow for more Slay the Spire action, guys. Have a nice one. Good night.